Alright, so it's working like this. Okay. Okay, right now. Probably. Say so. So, okay. Nothing to show you on my Twitch. So I'll be starting the timer now very soon. Started. So at first I'll be starting with the basic. Okay. So at first I'll be starting with the basic. Okay, so I'm gonna post here. Okay. So okay. So we start from the beginning. So starting from writing the Python code hello world using the print function. So here we have to start from scratch, like we're starting from the basic to intermediate, from intermediate to advanced. So this the first title is the Python home, that is starting to write Python code. So and I'll be using Visual Studio Code as my editor. Let's go for Visual Studio Code. So that was the first task, and here I'm talking my output on. Okay. So I can see hello displaying on the terminal right here. It's working. So I can go back to my screen here. So next off, you have to check everything, and in the exercise here they said test yourself with this exercise, insert the missing part of the code. So I have to start the exercise. Starting the exercise means that they said insert the missing part of the code below to output hello world. So we're using the print function. Using the print function is just like printing to the terminal. So I have to type the print, then the string hello world in the two parentheses to show out my output. So that's actually correct. So I'm going to try that in my code editor, and just open that and put word here. So I'll run that again. And just open it and so as you can see, it's displaying hello world, and I can see hello world directly. So I'll just have to go back. We're done with the first task. That is, we're done with the Python syntax. So currently what I'm going to do is that I'm going to bring out a Word document and be documenting how I'm like going. Currently I'm not actually a newbie with this Python programming. As you can see, I've been doing these exercises, like I've done like 66 out of 94, though I'm done with Python. So I'm just like kind of stream from the beginning to the end. So we've done the first Python syntax. So I just have to bring out a Word document here. Was LibreOffice. LibreOffice here. Okay, with the LibreOffice I can just bring it over here so you can see my stream. Alright, so the first thing we did was we did Python syntax. Python syntax. Then I'll minimize this. So let's do the next exercise. Okay. So in the next exercise, let's say just take the first. So the next exercise is actually if statement. And if statements are also called conditions, either to check if a statement is true or false. So in this exercise, like just check my stream, if my stream is working. Okay, the stream is working, it's okay. So the thing is that this so here is like an if statement, and if statement is to check if conditions are true. So to check if conditions are true. So to check if this condition is true, they said complete this code block, print yes if 5 is larger than 2. So int, remember the indentation. Something about if statement is that, or something about Python is that Python makes use of an indentation. So that is, if you are to write if 5 greater than 2, you have to put the colon there to show a block of code. Then we put our next block of code, we put our code next to it, and the indentation is actually like you have to leave 4 spaces and put your code inside it, so it can show that the code is under this if statement, or else Python won't run it. So let's go back to it. So they said if 5 is greater than 2, print yes. So this is just like the basic stuff. So if 5 is greater than 2, print yes. So the first thing is that we're going to hit the tab button, or we just click on 4 spaces. Hitting the tab button is always better because it should just automatically count the 4 spaces for you. So I have to hit the tab. I have to click on this one to hit the tab. And okay, tab. The tab is not working. Let me use the 4 spaces. So I for print yes. So we put yes inside the curly braces. So let's check it. Yeah, it's actually correct. So yes is actually a string. String is like a series, like strings are called series of characters. Let us go back here. I think I'll also try it here. Right. Yes. So I just have to run code again. So it's printed yes because 5 is greater than 2. If 5 is not greater than 2, it won't print yes at all. It's just going to skip the code. That's why we use the if statement. That is, if this is this, do this. And I can just put else there if I want to like elaborate on it. So let's say I'm putting the else condition there. Else print no. So I have to put no in the string. So if 5 is greater than 2, print yes, else print no. We all know 5 is greater than 2 is going to print yes. So we can just run it again. Let's make it clear this. So our output was yes. And if I'm to change the number, like 1 greater than 2, 1 greater than 2, print yes, else print no. Is 1 greater than 2? 1 is like never greater than 2. 1 is less than 2. That is, the code is going to skip the first condition, which was print yes, and it's going to move ahead to the second condition, which is no. So we want to run this code again. So I have to clear the tab down. Say, oh, I typed the wrong thing. Bye. So the output is showing no here. That is, 1 is less than 2 and 2 is greater than 1. That's how it works. If I want to change this sign to less than, and if I want to run it, the code is going to print out yes, that is 1 is less than 2, which is like the condition is true. So I can run the code again. Okay, and Python make.py. So you can see it's bringing out yes. So that is better. That's just about like the if statements. So I'll just go back to here. So for those wondering, we have our timer here. We're currently in 6 hours. Is this 6 hours? Yeah, we're currently in 6 hours and 46 minutes with like 43 seconds. So I have to go back to the W3 too. So I'm done with the Python syntax. We've done with the first exercise and the second exercise. So We go to Python comments. So go to home. No. I clicked the wrong thing. Dashboard, what's my name? So that's just about the what we just did recently, and I want to check this Python home. We've done the Python home. Okay, that's, I have to cancel this. Okay, we've done this, and yes, we've done this. Let's see the Python intro. This was the hello one that we just did. And the syntax, we've done the syntax. And here is just like how to execute Python syntax. You can also execute Python syntax on the command line. At least you open the terminal, run what is Python, like run the Python code, then output the results on the terminal is also possible. But as for the basics, I just have to start in a very simple way. So this is what is called the command line. The command line is just the non-graphical like outline of like showing like the operating system. So with the command line, I can check the Python version, Python version, or Python 3. That should be Python 3. Python 3 version. Because I'm currently using Linux, so that was why it was an error. So you can see I'm using Python 3.11.2. So what they were saying here is like printing Python on the command line. You don't really need to know this. Like this is just like the, let's say, the intermediate or the advanced level. It's actually say print, let's say, let me see, hello world. Right. I have to open print hello world. No. Let's create. I want to create a file. I have to create a file because it's not printed because I didn't open it with a Python file, so I have to create a Python file and put the hello world inside it. So it's going to work. Then yes, this was what we did earlier. If 5 is greater than 2. If 5 is greater than 2, yes. Just so the next on the list is the next on the list is Python variables. Like Python variables are just like to assign value, like are used for assigning values. Like we have different kinds of Python variables. We have the string, we have the integer, the boolean, and we have so there are different kinds of Python variables. So I can just show an example of Python variables. So I can say Python variable. So we have the, wait, this is not the correct. Now Python variables. So the first type of variable we have in Python is we have the string. The string is basically a series of characters added together. I can say name equals Tife. So this Tife is actually my name, and Tife is a word. So Cipher, like it contains series of characters, like each character TIFE, like enclosed in the two quotes, so showing that this is a string, and the string can hold more than a word. That is, I can add a sentence to it and say, just say sentence equals to like string. So this is also a string, series of like characters, like words added together in this quote. And when writing a string, you have to put quotes in it to signify it's a string. So next up we have we have what is called the integer. Integer is basically numbers. Integers are numbers ranging from 0 to 9. So I can say number equals 1. So this is just an integer, like just a normal number. And integer doesn't mean a number with decimal. This is not a decimal number. This is not an integer. That is a floating number. So with integer, to assign a variable integer, you have to like put just a number, and you don't put an integer in quotes. If you put an integer in quotes, it's basically turning back to a string, because strings are a series of characters enclosed with the quotes. So we have the integer number 1, then we have the floats. Floats are decimal numbers, like 1 point, 0 points. So I can say float equals to 3.442. 3.142, yeah, is a decimal, so it will be referred to as a floating point number. They are called floating point number. So another type of Python variable, variable data types. Yeah, they are called data types rather. They're called data types here. Another type of Python data type is called the Boolean data type. This is just like true or false to signify if something is true or if something is false. And the Boolean is represented by true with the first letter capital T or false with the first letter capital F. So I can say light on. Light on, like I'm currently using a light to stream, so that means it's true. So this is a kind of Boolean, that is what I'm doing is true. And I can also represent another Boolean. I can just call it light off, which is false, because the light is still like on. It's like showing directly to my face, which is false. And mind you, when writing Boolean values, like the first letter has to be a capital letter and the rest in small letters. So that's just about Python data types. I think someone messaged me. Yeah, that's just about Python data types. And you can check the time. We're just like 6 hours 37 minutes. Then let's go back to the next one. So we're done with Python syntax. Yeah, we are done with this. We're on with the Python comments. So like comments are used like to explain Python codes or to make the code more readable. Like, and they are not executed on the command line. So an example of comment is just like taking notes, like you are taking notes of like something on your code to shed more light, make it more clearer. Just like this code I was writing here, I was using comments to explain comment data type. Data types. I was using comments to explain. I was using comments to show each data types here. So the first comment was like an heading, which was Python data types. So I wanted to show the string data type, so I did a comment here. And before you write a comment, you have to use an hashtag. Open. I can just change this to 30. Before you write a comment, you have to use an hashtag first, then you write a comment. And when you run it in the code, it's just gonna be like it's going to be ignored with the code. Like the code, it won't be executed. The code the rest of the code will be executed, but the comments will be ignored. That's just what comment is being used for. And I can start from the beginning and just clear all of this. Let's clear all of this. And I can say please, before I start the comment, I have to use the hashtag or the hash, just the hash, or it's called the hashtag. So this here, this is a comment. So saying this is a comment, I have to put the code under it. Like I want to show this is a comment, so I'll just print a string. And remember, before I print like series of words, it has to be in a string. Like you have to be in the double quotes. That is a string. So I have to say here is a comment above. This can be anything. I'm just using there's a comment above to explain as an example. So you have to run this code, just have to run it. So now to run this code, you can see there's a comment above is being executed, and this is a comment was being ignored. That is, this is a comment is just like a note taking that we have a comment and we have a code below our comment. And now is how it works. So we have the comments here. Comment is basically simple, something simple. It's not really that complicated. So I'll go back to our note. I want to increase the size to, let me increase the size to like 36. Yeah, 36 is okay. So don't comment. I don't comment. Okay. So let's go to Python variables. Okay, variables, these are variables here. I'm going to check. Okay, front. Yeah. So we have Python variables. Variables are used to like I use for storing values here. Variables are used for storing values. Variables are used for storing values. Actually, you want to exist. No. There's a problem with the camera. The camera like is not showing me, but I still have to continue. No, it's not showing again. There's a problem with the camera. Just like the last stream, the camera like just stopped working. But despite, I'm still going to continue. So we have variables here. Variables is just like used for storing values. And we want to take our code here. I can just go back to our last code. So we when doing data types here, like different types of data types, you have the string, integer, float, boolean, yeah, data types. But what I typed here is a variable. Like I'm storing a name inside the I'm storing a string here inside the variable name. That is, Tife is the string, which is a like just like the string stored in the variable name. So I'm storing the string I am streaming inside the variable called sentence. So variables are used for storing values here. So I'm storing 1 inside number, and I'm storing 3.1323 inside floats. I have to check my. I'm storing 3.123 inside float. So that is how it works. Variables. So we don't really need to go that far with variables, and except you want to take the exercises. So these are the examples here. We have the integer, we have the string, and like we actually printed the variables here. So we can also do that here. I'm just going to, so I can create a variable called name and store the fare in it. And I can also create another variable called age and store like 30 years old inside it. 30. So I would like the other time when we wanted to print out the code on the terminal, we actually use the print function, that is the print with parentheses. So to be able to print this, we have to put the name of the variable inside the print function, inside the two parentheses. And like last time I was using, we printed something called hello world. We did print hello world. We did print hello world, and it printed hello world. Hello world is just a string, and hello world is not assigned to a variable at all. Now we have variables assigned. I can just put the variable inside the insert the variable inside the print function, then my code will run. So we want to print name, and I want to print the age. So if I'm to run this code, and if I print name, the code won't output like name, it will output what was stored in name. And if I should print age, the code won't output like the age, just like the age word. It will output what was stored in, like the value stored in age. So I'm just going to run this again. So here I have Tife, and I have like 30, which is my age. 30 years old is not my age, it's just like assumption. So that is how it works. And if we should check our code here, this data type is a string and this data type is a float. So basically that is like variables and data types. Printing data types. So it's working. You want to open, like, let's go to the next one. Single double quotes. Yeah, and when assigning a string, we can use double quotes, and you can also use single quotes. It doesn't matter, it's still going to bring out the same thing. Like this Tife, I was using double quotes. I can also use single quotes and put Tife in it. Then if I'm to run it again on the terminal, yeah, if I'm to run it again on the terminal, it's still going to give me the same thing. Just like saying, if I to do print, I'm going to do print hello world with the double quotes and print hello world with the single quotes. I'm still going to get the same actual value. So I'm just saying hello world. So this hello world with the double quote, and I'm just going to print hello world with a single quote. Hello world. So this should give me the same output as the one on top. So I'm just going to clear my terminal again. Then I'm going to run the code. So you can see I have hello world. This hello world is for the first one here, and this hello world is for the second one here. That is, it doesn't matter. Using double quotes, single quotes, you're still going to get the same thing. So you have the Python variables here. That's just about the Python variables here. So these are just like basic things, little things we can start talking about. So, and creating two variables, like the assignment of variables, like the first variable, the last variable we created a variable called name, and I assigned a pair in it. I can also create another variable called name and assign Ashley to it. So these two variables are different. They are both like variables used for storing a string, but they are different. The difference is like the casing, because the first variable is written in a lowercase and the second variable is written in uppercase. If I want to print name of the first variable and the second variable, I'm just going to get different thing. So I can try and print. I can print name and also print the other one. Print name. So this should give me Tife and Ashley. The variable name stored with the lowercase should give me Tife, and the variable casing stored with the uppercase should give me Ashley. So I'm going to play this and let's run it again. So I have Tife and I have Ashley here. So that's how the variables work. You can have same variable name, but if the casing is different, it's going to give you different output. So same as integers too, I can do a equals 1 and a equals 100. They're both going to give you different things. So that's how it works. And let's check. I want to check my YouTube and see if the stream is going on. I'm also streaming to my Twitch, so I want to check if the Twitch is also working too, because I'm streaming to Twitch and I'm streaming to YouTube. If I can check the dashboard here, you can see I'm streaming to Twitch and I'm also streaming to the YouTube. So just checking if the Twitch is working. Yeah, the Twitch is working perfectly. The Twitch is working perfectly. So I'll try and go back to the W3 school and let me check if my Twitch will go back to the W3 school. Yeah, perfect. It's working perfectly. So I'm streaming to Twitch and I'm also streaming to YouTube. So they are both working. So I can send my Twitch. For those that also want to watch on Twitch. So just okay, two people are watching on Twitch. Hey guys, thanks for watching. I have to edit the one for the switch because it's showing Garena amplifier and it's programming that I'm also doing here. So I'll just hello. How about you? Hello. Live. So I want to edit this and just I want to edit this. So I'll go back to my channel and let's edit the panel. Just want to like take away the Garena amplifier on it. So let's see if I can change the Garena amplifier. Okay, I'm still working with it, but the switch is working perfectly. The switch is working perfectly, and the stream is also working perfectly on YouTube. So I'm just going to continue with the YouTube. So I'm just going to continue with the YouTube, and the next one we have Python. Yeah, so I've done okay. We have Python variables, assigning multiple values, and something about Python is that you can put all variables all variables on the same line, but you have to separate everything with a comma. That is to separate each variable, and here's how it works. So I can write a variable name, comma age, comma. So yeah, I want to check if on to my life. So I can name age and let's check. Let me just say the variable called out. So and I will assign the variable here. But when assigning the variable, I've assigned the variable already. But when putting the values inside, I have to separate each value with a comma. So to signify where its value is going to. So the first one is name. I can see which is a string, and I have to separate it into comma. So this tipe is being assigned to the variable called name, and this age I can put 30 here. So when putting 30 here, when I'm about to put 30, I have to separate it with a comma again. So to show this 30 is for this age, and awake. I'm not sleeping, so I'm currently awake. So I can say true, which is a Boolean value. So true. So this method is just for like to maintain your lines, and maybe you are the type that like don't want to write like long lines of code. You can just put LPT on the same line. This is also, you can also like do like you can also use the previous method by using each line for each variable. It all depends on your preference. So if I want to print each variable, I'm still going to get the same answer like the odd one that I got. So name, print the age, and print how week. So if I want to run all this code, I'm still going to get everything in the week like assigned it. like defend for name, 30 for age, true for Howie. So I'm going to run this code right now. So you can see everything is being highlighted here, the way I highlight the variables. So that's how it works. So it's same as what they did here. X, Y, Z. X is for orange, Y is for banana, Z is for cherry. So you can assign it for integers, you can use it for integers, boolean values, and you can also use it for floating point numbers. So I don't know why this camera is not working. It's not working. Except let me try and remove it first. Remove, and then we have the camera back. Video capture. Let me just call it camera. So the camera is back again. It's working. Like I have to delete the previous source and add the current source again. Now the camera is back. So let me go to my YouTube and just go to live. Now the camera is, so I can just comment here, add the comments, and why can't I hide the comments here? Yeah, camera is active. Camera is active. So I have to remove the old source, and add a new one, another video capture source. So it's working. So I can also copy, let's see if I can copy this here. So you can also say hi. So you can see, say hi if you're watching. You can say hi if you're watching. Say hi if you're watching. So I just have to go back to this place. Let's go back, and I want to send a message to my Twitch. Say hi to you. Say hi if you are watching. So I have to go back here. So it's working. Everything is working perfectly. Then let's go back to our one document, inputs, Python variables. So we are currently doing Python variables here. Python variables. We've done the Python syntax. We've done the Python comment. Now we are in Python variables. So let's check this one. Output variable. Output variable is just like assigning a variable and printing the variable, and that's how it works. And we've done that. So we have the global variables. Global variables are different from actual variables. And even to explain that, we have to deal with functions and other Python concepts, but this is like, how am I going to say it? This is constant and is assigned outside a block of code. And global variable is a very good thing. You can change it anytime you want, or you can just refer back to it. It's very useful. So when I get to function, I'll make use of global variable, and I can explain better about Python variables. So let's do some variable exercise. So let's start here. So we have Python. We have the exercise for variables. So we have to take from the first one to the end. So the first one is saying that create a variable named car name and assign a value Volvo to it. That is, this is basically what we want to do. We want to create a variable called car name and assign a value of Volvo. If we are to assign a value Volvo is a word and Volvo is a string. We have to put it in a string. You can either use the double quote or you can either use the single quote. Both will work. Volvo. So if I'm to print this out, it's actually going to give me Volvo. So print car name. So I should get Volvo here. Yeah. So I have Volvo. So this is basically the first exercise, like the exercise 1. And if I have to go back to my, what is this? If I have to go back to my exercise menu and do the same thing, I'm going to get the correct answer. So what I have to do is the car name. Then I'll go to Volvo. I will assign value Volvo to it. I don't need to put quotes there because there's a quote already there. All you just have to put is just the value, and what they use was they use the double quote. They use the double quote, so you don't have to type Volvo there. Then submit the answer. So this is correct. So we'll go to the next exercise. So they said create a variable x. Yeah, back here, add the value here. Create a variable, name the x and assign a value 50 to it. That is, this is just an integer. 50 is a number, so it's like definitely an integer. So I have to put variable x and assign the value 50. Like that, these are simple stuff that are easy to know. So go to the next exercise. Here they said display the sum 5 plus 10 using two variables x and y. Like now we have two different variables here. You have the x and have the y. And in this code, like they've defined a variable y for us already. They've given us the variable y. All we just need to do is to put the variable x inside it and put the value inside. So I can just put the x variable, then what is x? 5 and y is 10. We have 10 already. Then just put our 5 inside it. Then display the sum. Sum is like the addition of like two different things. It can either be like you can use it to concatenate strings, like add numbers, add floating points. So I'm using sum, which is like the plus sign. Sum is plus, subtraction is minus, division is the slash, and multiplication is the asterisk. So here I have to use the plus sign, that is x plus y, which is 15. 5 plus 10 is 15. So I will submit my answer. So that is correct. Then we go to the next exercise. Like here they said create a variable called z and assign x plus y to it and display the result. This is basically what we want to do. Like this is basically what we have been doing. And we have variable x, variable y, and they told us to create a new variable, like which is z, that we had the two variable x and y together. Like the z will be the addition of the two variables x and y. Then we print the result, that is we assign the variable z, then we print z, the variable z, print z, variable z, what are the values x and y, 5 plus 10, then we print z. So I'll just submit, so that's correct. So here I have insert the correct syntax to assign values to multiple variables in one line. So this is just like assigning multiple variables, like the way we did No, control plus Ctrl Z. Yeah, like the multiple variables. This is what they are just talking about. Like when I was assigning multiple variables, the name, age, and a week. So what they want us to do here is, let's take the timer. So the timer is like, we're already almost like 1 hour into this stream. So the timer is counting already. So we have X, Y, and Z. So to assign multiple variables, mind you have to use a comma. Like, just don't forget using the comma. So we have to put the comma, and have to put the comma here, then submit. So after every stream, I have to go for like, I have to go for like 10 minutes break. Like every hour I have to go for 10 minutes break. So now to fetch water, I think this water is like almost finished. So next, same thing inside the correct syntax. So all the three inside the correct syntax to assign same value to the three variables in one line. We have X, Y, Z equals to orange. We have three variables and one value, which is a string orange. So like they are interlocking, like S is equals to Y and Y is equals to Z and Z is equals to the string orange. What we are going to use is basically the equals to sign. So I'm just going to do X is equals to Y, Y is equals to Z, and Z equals to the orange, which is correct. So, and I can, to explain it better, like the previous code, I can open my terminal here. I also have to play this and see name equals to Tife, name equals to Tife, alias, this is another variable, name equals to Tife, alias equals to name. You get, and print alias. Print alias, like basically printing alias should give me Tife because I've assigned alias to name, which is holding the value Tife. So alias is equals to name, name is equals to Tife. Printing alias should give me Tife. So let's run the code again. So I have Tife right here. So everything is all correct. So let's go back to the next one. Yeah, we've not done function yet, but this is very simple. So they said insert the correct keyword to make the variable X belong to the global scope. Wait, global scope, check Python global variables. Yes, I've never assigned the value, right? Python code. Okay, now will it be print X? Insert the correct keyword to make variable X belong to the global scope. Global variable. So you have to be print. And it can be print X. X is defined here, but this is a bit tricky. My function X. X. My function X. Okay, yeah, we have to use the global, yeah, global keyword. So we're just saying global X. I was a bit confused that what's going on here. So this should be given the correct answer. So let's see, we are all done with Python variable exercise here. So basically the exercises are very simple. So we go to Python data types. We've done data types, so I have to explain in depth of Python data types. So let's go and go to the data types. But I didn't list everything. Here I list all. I listed. They're different. They're more than like the one I listed. So the data types, I did the string. I named the string. The string is basically like series of words in the double quote or the single quote, and I did int and float. We have list, tuple, range, dict, dictionary, sets, frozen set, bool, bytes, bytes array, memory view, long type. Basically, there are different types of data type, and we can use the type function to get the type of data type we are like explaining. So I have to data type we assigned. So I have to paste everything here just to explain like clearly. So I want to declare a data type string. So I'll say alias equals to ticket and age equals to, just to explain everything again, age equals to 28. I'm not 28, I'm not 25, but age equals to 28. And now so I've done the string, I've done the integer. I want to do the boolean. Let's say awake equals to, and let's say pi equals to 3.142. like that is pi value. Let's say I can declare another data type which is list just for listing like values. So I can say fruit. That list, I'm still going to cover the list like ahead of like the video, like ahead of the stream. So let's say fruit, and when declaring a list you have to use the square braces. Let's say fruit equals to mango, because mango is like series of characters. I have to put it in a string. And say one and apple. You can put anything in the list. You can put an integer in the list. You can put a floating number in the list. There's also dictionary. So now let me explain it. Let me declare the dictionary. I can say dictionary. But the dictionary is a bit different. The dictionary is just for storing, like, you know, storing. You can store variables like, and the dictionary uses key value pairs. I'm still going to explain that further ahead in the video. And when defining a dictionary, you have to use the curly braces. So I can say country. No, I can say region. The region is any. That is the region. I'm currently in North America. So this key value is the key value is region. The key is region. The value is NA. So we want to print the type. So let's say print type alias. If I should print type alias, I should get string. It should give me str, which is the short form of string. So I'm just going to run the code again. Region is not defined. Oh, I forgot. I have to put it in. So I have to put it in in double quotes or single quotes, anyone. So let's do it. So I have to run it again. Yeah. The data type is a string. You can see it's class str. So if I have to do age, so it should give me integer, which is int for integer. So let's run it again. So we have class int, that is an integer. So if I want to change this to awake, let's change awake. So this should give me bool, like a boolean value. So b equal, so class bool. Let's clear it again. So I have the class bool. So let's clear the code. So I have to change this to fruits. Yes, at this fruit is stored in the list like mango, one, and apple. So that should give me list. This is list. Yeah, class list. Does it have a short form? I'm not really that sure. Yeah, class list. So this is a list, and if I'm to run the final one, but we still have different types of data types. I just want to keep everything concise, like concise and very easy. So I have to clear this and change this to let's change it to dictionary. So if I'm to run this, then I have class which is a dictionary. So we are already like an hour into the video. I want to check my screen. It was still going well. Okay, so for the stream, I want to update my WhatsApp status about the stream. So just say check here streaming. American EMT. No, American time zone. I want to check for American time zone. American time zone. Halifax. American time zone. Halifax. This 3. Okay, GMT minus 3. So just update. So 2 AM to 9 AM GMT minus 3. Nigeria is just GMT plus 1. Nigeria time zone. Nigeria is GMT plus 1. Yeah, I'm very correct. Nigeria is GMT plus 1. GMT plus 1. So that will be 5. That will be 7 AM to, that is 9 plus 5 to 1 PM because Nigeria is 5 hours ahead. Yeah, like I've updated the status there, so I have to send it to. Canada has 3 different types, like 3 time zones, like people in Calgary, people around the Toronto side, Ontario side, people around New Brunswick, like the Atlantic side, New Brunswick, Halifax, PEI, and stuff like that. So now I can go back to the code. Now we've done Python data types. Now we know Python data type, so I will update the content here. So for Python data types here, nice Python data types. Yeah, Python data types, and we are like 5 hours. 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours. We have 5 hours, 51 minutes, some seconds inside. So we have you still have more time. So we don't Python data types. So the next one here is we have the Python numbers. Basically, we've done the Python numbers too. We've done the float, int, and yeah, the complex is just the addition of an integer with just number. Like let's say what I just like the way there, I can copy it here. Is it that and oh like it z equals to 1 and g like two values added together, an integer with just like a random letter. So you have to print z, that should give that's a complex number. For those that are like that have done maths should understand this. So here I have class complex. My phone is already giving me warning that I've passed 5 hours, because on the mouse I set 1 hour for YouTube like every day, but the way I'm streaming I have to like put down YouTube and stream and write the code. So as I'm writing the code, I'm also checking the stream if the stream is better, because I have to check for the quality, I have to check for the sound, and I have to check if it's working, because there's some situations that OBS might like try to fuck up and the stream will just end. I want it to be on a stretch of like 7 hours, like on 7 hours on dot. The water is almost finished here. I'm almost done with the water, so I have to refill it very soon. So back to the we've done the Python, we've done Python numbers, we've done Python numbers, we've done Python number. So we've done Python numbers, so I can have to write here and still Python numbers. We've done Python number, so I want to put an heading here. In the heading I'll say table of contents. What's a table of contents here? So for those wondering if I'm to like share the link is just like W3 school. I can copy the link and open my YouTube here. Just open YouTube. Just open YouTube and view my channel. So with 3 people watching, wow, that is very nice. That is very, very nice, and I'm happy. Like you have 2 likes already. With 3 people, so I have to post this and on the comment. Oh, Becca, half an hour. So I have to share the link. So shout out to Becca. Becca, welcome to my stream. So welcome to my stream. Becca, welcome to my stream and show love. Hey, where is going to love? So let's shout out to Becca. Becca, welcome to my stream. On my table of contents, I also put Becca there because Becca is an active viewer. Let's say viewers. I can't spell viewers again. Why? So, viewers. So I have to add the S to it. So I'm doing with Becca. So Becca. I'll just put the bot there because it's a bot. I know Pekka now, but so Pekka, welcome to my stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for using your data and thanks for your time. Yeah. I know currently in Nigeria it should be like around 8:30, 8 hours in. So Pekka, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Drop a like. You can also help me share to like your friends that are also like interested. You get wow. One Pekka. Let me just share like live. Thanks for watching Pekka. Thanks for watching Pekka. So just have to share the link. I'll place it to the chat. Place it to the chat. And as time progresses, I'll later like play games like during my break. I'm not taking any break here because when I started this when I started the okay, thank you. When I started the stream, I was like I want to stream 30 minutes, 10 minutes break, 10 minutes break, and 10-minute break can be like engaging in something like refilling my bottle, like playing some computer games, or just like walking to stretch. I can't just like sit here like 7 hours. 7 hours is a long time. So, and I don't know, like I can't set it again because we are 5 hours, like 5 hours, we have 5 hours 45, 5 hours 45 minutes left. So maybe when it's 5:30, I'll go for like 10 minutes break. Then I'll continue after the 5:30. So that's how it works. That's how it works. And I'm not even feeling it's a long stretch because I'm actually enjoying it. Everything is going well as planned. Like, oh, my YouTube, for today. Everything is going well as planned. The stream is going smooth. The camera is not hanging. The stream is very clear. The time is working. The code editor is working. The browser is working. My voice is also clear because I'm always having problems like with the voice, like the voice picking up background noise. I have to set everything on OBS. The voice like picking on random noise like around. I have to set everything on OBS. But the one thing I wanted to do with the OBS Studio is that the way I'm streaming, as people are commenting, you have to see it on the screen like overlay, just like an overlay. But I'm using Linux, so there's a problem. I just have to browse. And when it was Windows, it would have been something simple because I'll just have the browser source. They put the YouTube as overlay. So as people are commenting, they will also be seeing their comment on the stream, and everything will just be very better. But without further ado, I can still do that later in future stream. But I'm happy as this stream is working like as planned. I was thinking that can I do this 7 hour stream? But basically around like this midnight time, I don't have time. I find it very difficult to sleep. So instead of spending time on my phone, so I'm like, let me just put this time on YouTube because I was also trying to make YouTube video. Like I was trying to release a video, so I keep like postponing, procrastinating that later in the future I will post this video, but I've not posted. I just need to edit some parts, put the thumbnail. I have done the thumbnail already. The video, I think I recorded little parts for the video, so I just have to post. But too easy to post. But live streaming, I don't need to edit anything. I just need to set everything. Live streaming is just about setting things, making sure everything is working and everything is perfectly okay. Then I can just move ahead. Let me check the charts. So it's early in the morning, maybe. Yeah. For night, yeah. Yeah, we're already here in Canada. We're midnight. Canada is in midnight. Currently, like it's midnight. Everybody are sleeping, but me, I'm still awake. Yeah, it's midnight. So the thing is just that this midnight, Nigeria is in the morning because it's plus 5 hours. So they're already in the morning. People in Ontario, like I think mine was 3 hours back. So like the way I'm in 3 o'clock like this, people in Ontario will be like 12 o'clock. I'm not sure. Maybe 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock. Something like that. So yeah, yeah, my voice is clear. It's very, very clear. I'm happy my voice is very clear. The mic is working, everything is working perfectly. So we can get back to the. It's midnight. Yeah, I thought I sent the message. So I can get back to the code. We can continue with what we're doing. So we have Python. We have Python casting here. Python casting, yeah, like specifying a type of a variable. Python casting is just saying how do I say it? Like specifying the type onto a variable. Like let's say I want to ask for an input, but an input is like you want to put something like in a block of code or something like that. But an input, you can put a string, you can put an integer, boolean value, but I can use this Python casting to specify that this is an integer and this is a string. So that's how it works. So we have Python strings. Yeah, Python strings, we've done it. We've done Python string, hello. Yeah, everything is under Python strings. Python casting, Python strings. So Python numbers, number 6. Python casting. Python casting, now we have Python string. Yeah, Python casting and Python string. Python string. Python strings. So let's take Python booleans. We've done booleans, so like boolean values. I've explained boolean. Like let me say I'm too forward. Yeah, I'm too forward. But I'll explain this boolean value in their own method. Like there are different methods of explaining boolean value, so everybody can just understand. So I can just clear this code and just clear this and boolean, like the boolean we first did was like if 5 is greater than 2 to give us an output. So I can do print 1 is greater than 0. So if I want to print 1 is greater than 0, it's not just going to give me 1 is greater than 0. It's going to give me a boolean value, true or false. Is 1 greater than 0 or is 0 greater than 1? So let me check my switch. So thanks for watching. Thanks. Okay. So you want to say print this. So this should give me true or false. Is 1 greater than 0 or is 0 greater than 1? So 1 is definitely greater than 0, so I'm going to get true. So I can clear my panel. And when I run this code, I should get true. You can see I got true here. So if I change it to 1 less than 0, I should get false. So these are like basic stuff like we did when I started. So I got false. 1 is greater than 0. 1 is not less than 0. So the light is bright now. Everything is perfect. Yeah. I can change this 0 to 1 again. I can say 1 equals to 1. 1 equals to 1. That is true. 1 is 1. 1 are same values. So if I want to run the code on the terminal, I'm going to get true because 1 is equals to 1. 1 is not greater than 1. 1 is not less than 1. 1 is equals to 1. So I can just get it. And when I run it again, so I have true right here. I have true. This is just Boolean value. True, false, true, false, true or false. And here we have the code snippet here. I can just copy all this code snippet to save my time from typing. So I can paste it into the editor. Here I have A equals to 200, B equals to 33. So just like the old one we did, that time. That if B is greater than A, print B is greater than A. Else print B is not greater than A. So I can clear this tab here. I can say, wait, two people are messaging. Wait, two people are watching. That's nice one. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. I'll just send the 100. Wait, let me see. Wow, 3 likes. That's nice. So, if you're watching, so if I'm to like execute this code out here, like as an output, B is greater than A is false. Like B is 33, A is 200. 200 is definitely greater than 33. That is, A is greater than B. So what will happen is that if I want to run this code, Python like execute code line by line. So what Python is going to check is that A is 200, B is 33. So now check if A is greater than B. Well, Python will check if A is greater than B. Then Python will go back to the previous line and check what is B. B is 33. What is A? A is 200. The Python will raise it. Like Python is a programming language now, but like it's running everything in, like in the background. Like you just have to put the code inside it, and everything is just going to interpret your code. You understand? Like it will make use of an interpreter to interpret your code. Let's check. Python will check there. Is B greater than A? Okay, B is 33, A is 200. No, that's not going to work. So Python is going to skip this code if that is B is never greater than A. So Python will go back to the next one, which is else. Print B is not greater than A. Do you understand? So when I run this code, it's going to print B is not greater than A. So you can see B is not greater than A. So if I change this code back like this, A greater than A, greater than B. So if A is greater than B, print A is greater than B. Print A is greater than B. Else print B is greater than A. So I have to clear this. Then let's check. Check something. So like one person is watching. So A is greater than B. So that should print A is greater than B. I have to run this again. A is greater than B. So I have the code out here. A is greater than B. So that was just about Python Boolean. So let's go to Python Boolean. No Python Boolean. That's it. Python Booleans. Then number 9. So for number 9 is, let's check. Yeah, Python operators. Like Python operators are just like multiplication, addition, subtraction, you know. So let's check for the, I guess exercises. I'm not sure if the exercise. Okay, there are still more to Python booleans, but here they were like they're defining class and function. But later in the video, I'm still going to explain class, like using function too. Python is definitely one of the simplest, like one of the most simple. I say simple, it's simplest, yes, one of the simplest programming language. Like very simple, like just like is dynamic. Is like in dynamic language, that is everything is like typed. It's mainly like English language. You understand? No semicolon, like all this kind of stuff that will make it like static and stuff like that. So we don't have a class and function, so I'll explain that later in the video. So let's try some exercise. So start exercise here. So they said the statement below will print a boolean value. Which one? You know, we have true and false. So this is going to print true, that is 10 is greater than 9, so it's going to print true. So you don't have to train true. That's correct. We don't next one. Print 10 equals to 9. That is false. 10 is not equals to 9. So print 10 less than 9. A boolean value. No, that is, so it's going to print true. ABC is a string, different characters. I said string comprises of like series of characters. A, like, it can be a word, like combination of different words to make a sentence. You can put a number in a, like in double, even if you put a number in double quotes, so that is like other word automatically become a string. So ABC inside double quotes is a string. So print bool. So this one is an integer. So that's going to be true. Not an integer. Wait, let's try again. Yeah, it's going to print false. So I can check in the code here. I can just clearly just say print bool 0. 0 is an empty number. So and I can only say again. Yeah, it's false. Yeah, it's false. That's correct. So we are done with all the 5 exercises. Then we move ahead to Python operators. Python operators is basically addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, like raised power, and so on. So I'm just going to come over here, type Python operators. Yeah, Python operators. And for those watching, if you want to increase the quality of your YouTube video, just go over to your YouTube channel, go over to the YouTube, click on the settings, like we have the settings here, click on quality, then you can select as high quality. But why is this giving 720 by 60? Wow. I don't know why it's giving 720 by 60. 720 by 60 FPS. Not bad, but just for a start. So I just go to Python operators. So just like addition and division, you understand? So if I'm to say, I can say print, it's just something simple like 1 plus 1. Print 1 plus 1. Print 1 plus 1 should give me 2. That is 2 integers together. I'm going to add it together. So you can see I have 2 here. So that's for addition. That's for addition. That's for addition. That's for addition. And for subtraction, I can do. You can also use variables, like you assign variables, put values inside it, then like subtract one variable from another variable you get. Or using variable, I can use variable. I can clear this and see my, let's say, checking account. Let's say I'm having checking account. I'm having like $50. My savings. I'm having $10. This is just for instance. So I can add checking accounts and savings to give me total amount. So I can do print checking, print checking plus savings. Now print checking plus savings. So checking plus savings is 50 plus 10, that is 60. I'm going to this. And if I run the code again, I should get 60. As you can see, this is 60. Like I can just declare two variables, variable checking, variable savings, add both of them together. And to make my code very neat, I can declare a variable to say total amount, which is checking plus savings. So I can just go to declare a variable called total amount. And when defining a variable that is more than one word, you have to use the underscore, like total amount. You have to use this row underscore here to show your total amount remaining. Like something like this. You know, I have total as a word, I have amount as a word, I have remaining as a word too. So just to combine everything together, I have to use the underscore. I can't just say total amount. Total amount. Python won't understand this. Python will like take it as total minus amount. Like it don't understand it. It don't understand the hyphen or the dash that you have. So you have to use underscore. Then I can say total amount equals to checkings plus savings. Open up this. So checkings plus savings, then I cannot say print total amount. Print total amount. So let's check the time. Yeah, like we still have 5 hours 24 minutes. So I said like around 5:30 I was supposed to take a break, but when it's like 5:00 I'm going to take a break here. When it's 5:00 I'm going to take a break. When it's 5:00 I'm going to take a break. So I'm just doing correct because my water just almost finished. So I almost finished. Water jar almost finished. So I have code. I have like code. So if I'm to get back to this is like if I have to get back here and print total amount should give me 60. Right. This is just making our code very neat. So let's clear the code. We have to run this. So you see I'm having 60. So that's basically how operators work. And let's do post subtraction. Subtraction. So I'm still going to do this. I'll copy this. Ctrl+ C and Ctrl+ V. I don't want this code to run, so I'm going to change this code to a comment so that we can run the subtraction aspect. So everything is a comment right now, so we're going to do subtraction. For the subtraction, I'm going to change the operator from plus to minus. That is minus. So when I check in minus savings, that should give me 40. Total amount should give me 40. So I'll wait, 50 minus 10 is 40. Yeah, that's correct. So you can see here I have 40. So we're on the right track. And for the multiplication, I can copy the code again and paste it. So I have to use the asterisk, like the star, asterisk or star, anyone you call it, but in Python is like the multiplication sign. Also in mathematics, it's also called the multiplication sign in maths. Yeah, asterisk. Wait, we use asterisk in maths? No. We use like the times sign, but you can't use times. You This times in Python. Python will take it as a word. I said a word. Python will take it as a letter. So you have to use the asterisk. So asterisk in different programming language too. Asterisk. So that's how it works. So 50 times 10 is 500. So you have to run total amount, I should get 500. So I have to type this total. Well, this will work. So I have to use small letter. Clear. I have to use small letter. So you want to run this. You want to run this here. 500. Oh, it's running the upper code. I forgot to comment this. So I have to comment all of this. Then I have to run it again. You can see I'm getting 500. Yeah, 500, which is 50 times 10. So that's for subtraction. But for division, we have to use the slash sign. That is the division sign. So I have to comment all of these. Then I have to type for division, just division. I will say division. Division, or you can division or divide. So I have to place all of these and checking slash. Wait. Checking slash. Yes. Checking slash save is that is. Checking divided by save is 50 divided by 10. That is 5. You can see 10 in 5 places under 50. So you can look like how many times can we see 10? Like 10, 0 comes to 0, 1 divided by 5, 5. That's so just clear all of this. Then I have to run it again. So we have 5.0. That is, we can see 10 5 times in 50. So that is how it works. And we also have the like raised to power, like that you have to use 2 asterisks. So I'll comment all of this code. And let's go to everything. I'll put W3 scope. So we have the addition. I've done the addition. We have the subtraction. We have the multiplication. We have the division. We have the modulus. Modulus is like remainder. And when trying modulus, we have exponents and we have floor division. So I have to explain modulus, exponential, and floor division. So for modulus, I open my code and I can comment all of this. Oh, I did it inside as well. For modulus, so I just have to go here. Yeah. For modulo, I'll say modulo. Modulo is just like the remainder. So let's see. 10 modulo 2. That is, how many times can you see 2 in 10? Because 2 in 10, 5 times, remainder 0. That is, 2 divided by 10 is 5. Remainder 0. That is, it doesn't have remainder. And the modulo is 0. Like, no remainder, 0. But you have to do 3 modulo 10. That is, how many times can I see 3 in 10? I can see 3 in 10 3 times, but I'm still going to have a remainder, which is 1. Do you get? So let's try that. So I'll do print let's say 10 modulo 2. With 10 modulo 2, use the percentage sign for it. So you have to check where is the modulo sign. 10 modulo 2. 10 modulo 2 is 0. That is 2 divided by 10 is 2 divided by 10 is 5. Remainder 0, so you get 0. So I'm going to run this code. Alright. I'm going to run it. You can see I got 0 here, I got 0 here, and you have to do 10 modulo 3. 10 modulo 3, like we can see 3 times in 10. Like 3 divided by 10 is 9. 9 remainder 1. So that is it. 3 divided by 9 is 3 remainder 0. So if I'm to run it, I should get 1. So here I have 1. You can also use it in bigger numbers too. So let's say I have 100. 100 is too much, but you can use it in bigger numbers too, just for simple basics. So I can use 20 modulo 3. How many 20 can you say in 3? That is like 3 times 6, 18. So you can see 6. You can see 6 20s. Then we're going to have remainder 2. So let's see it. So 20 modulo 3 is 2. That is, we can see 3 6 times in 20 with a remainder of 2. So because 3 cannot go in 2 now, 3 in 2 is 0, so it can't go. So we have to check the code here. So you can see we have 2. Basically, that's how modulo works. Taking modulos is like, just take modulos as a remainder. Just take modulos as a remainder. Modulos is a remainder of a division. Like whatever you divide, the remainder is the modulo. So that's how modulo works. Modulo is pretty simple. So let's go to exponent. Exponent is called raised to power. Raised to power, like you have to say 2 raised to power 2. That is 2 times 2. 2 times 2 raised to power 4. That is 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 4 times. That's what is called exponential. So we're just going to comment this code. So let's go to exponents. So I just have to say exponential. So exponential is also called raised power. And when making a Python project, you can use your basic operators like in your Python project. Let's say you are making a calculator, or you're making a game, or you're adding strings together, you're making a dice, true or false game, all this kind of stuff. So numbers can be useful, exponential can also be useful. So here I have exponential. Yeah, I have exponential. So in the exponential is, I'll do print 10 exponential. So when using exponential, you have to use the asterisk 2 times. Like the asterisk 2 times is exponential. The asterisk 1 time is multiplication. We have to check our code here. Here we have the exponential, that is the 2 asterisks, and the example they gave us here is s exponential y, that is s 2 asterisk y. So that's how it works. So 10 exponentials to x 100, that is 10 multiplied 2 times 10 times 10, that's 100. So you have to run this code, and yeah, that's 100. It's actually very correct. So I have to clear it again. So if I do 10 exponential 10, that is 10 multiplied by 10 times. Now 10 times, that's 10 times 10 times 10 times 10 is 100. So 10 multiplied by 10 times, that is 10 times 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 10 10 times. That is 10 multiplied by 10 times. That should be 10,000, I guess. So if I'm to run this code with 10,000, it can never be 10,000 because 10 times 10 is 100. 100 multiplied by 10 is 1,000. 1,000 multiplied by 10 is 10,000. So it should be like 1 million or something like that. So that's right. 0 like billion, yeah, because it's 10 multiplied by 10, so it works like this. So this was how it works. This is how it works. That's 10 multiplied by 10. So I have to copy this. And to press C and V. So this is basically how it works. Like it's like taking this answer 10 times 10, that is 100. The answer here multiplied by the by 10 here. You get? So the answer gotten here multiplied by the next 10, so up to 10 times. So that's how exponential works. Exponential is basically like raised to power the number. And in mathematics is like, who wants to write it in mathematics? Let me just open a program here and say, okay, you write no of draw, just say draw, quick draw. So I need to get to draw an explanation. So let's draw. So I have, yeah. So exponential in mathematics is represented like so
I see no, or use it no, or level, or magic one. I see one level.
Let's open draw. Draw 400. Yes, I just want to explain exponential in mathematics too. I just pick a pencil, no pencil. That's 2 raised power 2. Instead of using drawing, I can just show exponential on the. I can just show exponential on Google. Then 2 exponential exponential 2. So exponents raised power images. I can just go to wiki here. So exponential is just raised power. I'm just looking like how it's being represented. Yeah, this is it. This is basically exponential. You can see 2 raised power 0 here, 2 raised power 10. Like that's how it's been written in mathematics. But in programming, you don't put the raised power like on top like that. So you have to do the 2 multiplications like 2 asterisks. So that's how it works. So we have like a lot. We have the floor, basically like how you can use it. Like we have the floor. Floor will basically round up. Like I said, we say round up. Like take the nearest, like it's like to the nearest whole number. So let's do 3 divided by 10. That is 9. 9 remainder 1. So it's just going to give me 9. It's going to delete the remaining remainder you get. So let's try floor. I think that's how floor works. Our floor is also used in other programming languages like JavaScript too. So I have to say floor, and I will do print 10. I will print 10 with those equals from 3 with 3. Then this should give me 9. I'm sorry, this should give me 9. Wait, 3. Yeah, this should give me 3. I said 9. Can we see 3? Then, can we see 3? 3 times in 10. So do that. When you do 3 divided by 10, you are supposed to get like a decimal point like that. Calculator. I'll put the calculator here and I do 10 divided by 3. So I'm going to do it 9.1. I get 3.3. So I'm just saying 9. I'm used to that. So 3.33333. Using flow, we eliminate the remaining numbers after the decimal point, and to give you the nearest whole number, which is 3. So basically that's how flow is being used. So now we've done that, and can go to, let's see, I need to setting, and yeah, okay, so that's just about operators. We've done Python operators. So, and okay, we have other operators like and, not. We have for, we have the bitwise, like a lot of operators. You can check the documentation here on W3 schools to like pick the way you want. But basically these are just like the famous, I said the famous one, the popular one that is mostly used. So I'm going to go to Python list. So Python is basically used for storing multiple items in a single variable. That is, I can define a variable floats, and inside the variable float, I can store like apple, grapes, blueberry, strawberry, grapeberry. Is there grapeberry? I'm not sure. So, so I can store pineapple. I can store cashew, carrot. Like I'm storing multiple items inside the variable, which is fruit. Or I can declare a variable called country and put list of countries there: Canada, America, India, Korea, Japan, Ethiopia, South Africa. Put countries there as a list. So that's how list basically works. And list has methods. I'll explain the list, how it works, and so basically if I go here, I just have to let's add to our code. Yeah, we're doing Python list. Then type Python list. Yeah, Python list. Yeah, Python list. So that's what we're taking now. We're taking Python list now. So we are like we have 5 more minutes, and I have 5 more minutes before I can go for break. So just like 10-minute break. So I will explain. I have to take some Python list, and yeah, so I can delete all of this. I'll write the comments. Remember, comment is not like executed in the code. Comment is being ignored in the code. Comment helps us like take notes, like jot down things, like make our code more clearer to us. So that's how comment works. So you want to, I'm going to write a comment that Python list. This explains. I don't even know how to spell explain. That's correct. This explain Python list. List, add an instance. So Python list is basically the variable equals to, you have to put an equator like equals to, I said equator. The equals to is called the assignment, like you're assigning a value to this variable. You get the variable inside the square braces, the any of the value inside, anything you want, string, integer, bool, whatever you want to get. I said bool. I'm not serious. So I can just clear the page and give a Python list like which is fruit. My water jar has finished. So I can just start with country. So we are creating a variable country, storing the list of countries. That is, the values are going to be different countries. So I can just say country equals to Canada. And when making a Python list, you separate each item with a comma, because here we just put all the strings, integer, like everything will just get jam-packed, and Python won't interpret anything. Python will interpret an error to you. And when running Python code, you have to understand reading errors too. I will try not to separate it with a comma. I will try and get an error to explain how the errors look like. Just like to show, like to demonstrate. You know, Brazil is a country. Double quotes. So we want to run this code. Just going to clear this. What am I doing? Let's clear like this. I'll just say Python main in.py. Oh, I want to do print country. I'm supposed to print, because it's not going to give me an output. Print country. Country. Print country. So I want to run this. Terminal. So it gave me Canada, Brazil, because it took this Canada and Brazil together, like it's thinking they are all together. But if I have to do something like, if I remove these quotes and if I have to run the code again, this should give me an error. You see, untabulated string literal, that is, I need to put a comma here and I need to put a comma here. Now a double quote here. And the last error we got, like, it gave us this opening square braces, which is not supposed to give us a place. It's supposed to give us our list. Okay, let's go. No, then I want to again. So like it gave us everything concise. It gave us the, it's supposed to give us the square braces. It gave us the country, the two countries we listed inside. So we can go further and add more countries. Australia. We can add Morocco. Morocco is not Morocco. Add Morocco. And I can add Ethiopia, and I can add Qatar or USA. Let's say USA. So I have to print this. This should give me the list of everything. And mind you, each item, Canada is an item, Brazil is an item, Australia. This is very good. I have to have the EU to it. Australia is an item, Morocco is an item, Ethiopia is an item, US is an item. So they are all separated with the comma and each in curly braces. I say curly braces, each in double quotes. That is to show is a string you get. So you want to list everything out. You have to print it out. So I was able to get our list, and it's not like I compose, like I have to put like I have to make everything a string. I can also put integer here. I can put 100. I can put 100, and I'm still going to get 100 in my list. So I'm going to play this on. I'm going to run the code again. You can see Canada, Brazil, 100, Morocco, Ethiopia. So okay. We have like 4 hours. 4 hours 58. We have 4 hours 15. Wow, nice. We have 4 hours 58 minutes some seconds. So Python list. So basically yeah, and I want to refill my bottle here. I need to refill my bottle. So go for 10 minutes break. So that'll be, I should come up by 7. Yeah, that is 7 minutes minus 3. Now is 40. I should come up by 4:47. 4:47 is 10 minutes break. So break time, I have to signify I'm on break time here. So I just have to say break time. Okay. Time, and I can highlight this break time with red color here. Wow, this is different. Let's add the color. Yeah, see, red. Yeah, this is on break time. So I'm about by 4:47. Currently on break. I need to show this button. So I have a water here with me. It's all filled up. So this should serve another like 2 hours. So my voice is already like going off. And my throat is very dry. So 6 more minutes until break over. Something about Python. Python is relatively like it's very simple, and it's something that you just need to know like the methods, the basics thing. Like most important thing is classes, functions, if statements, how to make use of libraries, Python libraries, because Python has a lot of libraries. And knowing how to use that is like it's helpful because you have to make your projects. So that's how it works. And it's not something very hard. It's just about practice, and there's no crime in Googling. You can Google as much as you can. You know, if you don't remember anything, because you don't have to memorize all of programming and just add everything. Because apart from Python, you learn a framework, trying to integrate the framework with the Python code and everything. And you can't just memorize everything. It's just for you to Google. There's no crime that if you Google this, you are going to like people, someone will ridicule you or they'll criticize you that why are you Googling this? Can't you know this for your head? No. You are free to Google. You are free to Google. You are free to check PDFs. Yeah. But the main important thing is that as you are making use of Google, you are also like trying to assimilate. You are learning the concepts, like the thing you don't understand. Let's say you forgot something. As you're trying to Google it, you also like you try to like, okay, next time I'm doing this, I should remember that this is how it works. So that's it. I think that's the best method, sure. I can also take the taking notes is also very good. or flashcards. Yeah, flashcard is also a great word. Like, let's say you forgot a syntax or a Python method. Let's say to arrange a list from from the lower to the upper, descending, inserting, and you can't remember. So I just make use of flashcards. So the time is 4:50. That means we have like I have 3 more minutes until like break over until I start the next one. So I'm just solving a Rubik's cube just to take time away. And the next break would be 4:00 by 40. Is it 4:00? It's going to reduce. That would be 3:00 or something like that. Sure. No, is it 3:00? 4:00. Yeah, that is 4:00. So the next break, I should be playing a game. I should just play a game here in the next break. I should play a game in the next break. Coding is not actually something difficult. It's just about like let's say like dedicating time to it and trying to put all your interest and effort in it, because equal effort equals to equal profit, and equal of effort, like you can gain more, like the practice and everything. I was going to prefix in future. So I have 2 more minutes here. I have 2 more minutes to break over. With 2 more minutes to break over, I'll just check my email. I'll just check my email. This is it perfectly. So I have like I have like 1 minute left until the break is over. So like 4 seconds more and the break should be over by now. So the break is over. The break is already over now. So we get back. I actually close all of these and get back to this. So here, like we are taking Python list, and I defined a list already, list of country, but I have to remove this already because 100 is not a country. 100 is just an integer, just random integer. Just remove it. Then checking the list. Here they define like list of like fruits like apple, banana, cherry. So this is list of fruits, and list is not limited to one thing. You can like define as much. I can show you a code here I was writing here. I wrote a code like some days ago. So I'll open my GitHub. I don't want to close all of it. So I'll just open my GitHub. So the code was just about Python quotes generator. So I put a lot of quotes inside a list, and there are up to like 100. Each quote is an item, so I have to put like 100 quotes inside everything. So it was overwhelming, and it was too much to me, but I had to dedicate time. Yeah, so if you can check this is a list of quotes. That is, everything inside each quote is inside a string. Each quote is inside a string separated by a comma. So I have to put everything inside it. And the funniest thing is that if I run the code, everything will have to work. And if I print the length of everything, that is, I have 99 items inside this list. I can show you. I can run the code here. I think I have the code right here. So I'll just clear everything. I can run the code to sample here. So I'll just change my directory to desktop. Control Shift plus plus. So to make it a bit bigger, I'll tell you what I'm doing. That's ls. So code generator. So I have to change directory to code generator. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Code generator. Code generator and ls. Okay. Yeah, see the code generator. So yes, so I just open nano famous.py. So yeah, you can see all the list of items here, like they are up to like 9900, I guess. It was 9900. It's just about list of like codes and list of building witches. Because if I have to run this code, oh my god, if I have to run this code, I'll open my timeline again to clear it. So how to say this, state the desktop and state the code generator. Just make it a bit bigger so that people can see. See the code generator. And set the code generator again. Code generator. Like this is just like the directory. Then I'll run the code, which is Python. Is it main? How to check main.py here. I'll run the code again. So Python 3 main.py. So this should run the code for me. So it's not like code like welcome to TFL code. Select the code's choice below. This was written in Python. If we can name Python like as much as we're able to bring like a little project like this. So I want a birthday code, so I'm just going to put 1, and when I run it, this should give me a birthday code. Happy birthday, may the year ahead be more amazing than the one before. There is a code, and in the birthday codes, I made list of codes there, like 100. I say birthday codes. It's birthday codes. In the birthday which like there are like 100 wishes inside, like 100 in the list 100. That is this one. This birthday wish I'm getting here. I can get them literally around that one because I was able to set it into random. That is just pick one out of all the 100. So that was how it works. So I can just run it again and birthday and say happy birthday, may your day be filled with love, laughter, and company of good friends. So it's just picking those randomly. So list what you can store in list is like it's unlimited. So that was how it works. So that's how it works. So going back to list, we have I just have to close this. I'm going to change this. So yeah, so you can store the tab types inside it. Like I said, you can store string, that is the double quotes. Like if these are stopped here, the camera has stopped, I have to delete the camera, remove. Yeah, and I have to add a new camera again. I have to add a new camera again. The camera stopped. So OBS is also trying. OBS is a good streaming software. So I want to add the camera again. Camera. Then let's see, video format. Dude, okay. I think the camera is good like this. Now I'll drag it, then reduce the size. Just reduce the size, yeah. Now reduce the size. Yeah, this is better, yeah. Now to reduce the size, yeah, reduce the size. From OBS, yeah, this is better. This is better. It's working now, yeah. It's working. So what I just have to do is to delete. Let's see. Delete the camera and add the camera again as a new source. So here we have, like I said, we can add data types, we can add list, integer, we can add boolean, and as much as we want, we can add list, boolean, and integer all together here, like the way they did here. ABC is a string, 34 is an integer, 3 is a boolean, like that. And I can check the type. So that's how it works. So access these items, and you can also pick one item in the list that you want to print out, because when I check, you can check this country here, I can see, because I printed country, it gave me everything. I can say I want country to be Canada, like I want only Canada out of all the list of everything, and Canada is on position 0 in the list. And something about programming is that when counting numbers in programming, you start from 0, 0, 1 and upwards. So Canada is on position 0, Brazil is on position 1, Morocco is on position 2, 3 respectively. So you don't have to print out Canada wholly. I'm just going to put print country in square braces, because I'm using list, like I want to print from the list, and print country, and in this variable, like what item do you want to bring out in country? I want Canada. Then I'm going to put 0 in it. So I'm going to put 0 in it. So I'm going to put 0 in it. Then if I'm to print it, I'll clear all of this, and if I'm to run this again, let's copy that. So I'm going to go Python 3 new.py. So because as you can see, I have Canada. The camera is frozen again. I have to delete it. I have to add the camera again. Good person. I have to add the camera again. Video capture. Camera. I have to add the camera again. Yeah, this is better. I don't know why the camera is just fucking up. So I have to add the camera again, reduce everything. I might just messing up time to time. Don't know why. And I think everything is better like this. So here is like I can change this 0 to 3. If I have to do print country, the index position 3 is going to print out Ethiopia, because Ethiopia is at index position 3. Canada is index position 1. Brazil is index position. Canada is index position 0. Brazil is index position 1. And Morocco is index position 2. Ethiopia is index position 3. USA is index position 4. So it's going to print out Morocco and Ethiopia. So I'm going to clear all of this. want to clear all of this. This again, I have Ethiopia because Ethiopia is in 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Ethiopia is in this position 3. Canada 0, 1, 2, 3. USA is 4. So we have to do country and put 4 there. I'm going to get USA. So I just have to clear up this. I have USA. So that's how index position was like. Index like count from 0 to 1. Counting from 0 upwards, like when you're counting in programming is like start from 0. And in Python is like also 0 upwards. So what I'm just doing here is I'm accessing an item in a list, like this. I'm bringing one item in a list. You get accessing item in a list. So accessing as memory list. Okay. Now the video camera is working perfectly now. Accessing item in a list. So I'll go back to, there's still more on items on list. So list and just accessing list items. We've done that, and you can use negative index. And when using negative index, Python will start counting from the back. And if you're counting from the back, like you are not start from 0. It's from the front you start from 0. When you're starting from the back, from USA, Ethiopia, Morocco, Brazil, Canada from the back. So you have to start from, that'll be -1 like that. So I have to put -1 here. I'm going to get USA. You want to put -1, I'm going to get USA. So clear, and yeah, I'm getting USA here. Then I should put -2. I should get Ethiopia. So that's from the back. That was called negative index. Ethiopia, and that's how negative index way. I can also access a range. That is, I can pick item, like I can pick more than one item. That is, I want an item from index 0 to 10, and I said 10. Index 0 to 4, index 0 to 3, 2 to 4, 3 to 4, like that, 3 to -1, like that. So I have to use the semicolon to show the range. So I say I want 0 to 3. 0 to 3 is going to be from Canada, but it's not going to include Canada in it. It's going to be Brazil and Morocco. That is, Brazil is 1, Morocco is 2, Ethiopia is 3. 0 to 3 is not going to include Ethiopia too. It's going to neglect the first and last. Let's put it. Let's check. Okay, it's included the last one. So it's going to like neglect the first one, which is Canada. The rest. So we have to do 0 to 1 to 4. Let's do 1 to 3. That is, it's going to start from Brazil. Brazil is in this position 1. The 3 is Ethiopia. So it's going to be Morocco and Ethiopia. So we have to clear the code or everything. Then just check it. So I have Brazil and Morocco there. I have Brazil and Morocco. And just go back here. So that's how index is, like that's how it works. I've done negative index, range of index, and check my switch. Yeah, range of index and yeah, range of index. What we just do is range of index, like picking range of items, like from this, like from the left to right or from right to left. So that's how it works. And you can also do the you can also do access an item using like the semicolon with the index, like the way they did here. We did the variable is like the list, and they called out the variable here. My voice is already going on. My voice is already going on. My voice is already going on. I'll be talking for hours. I'll be talking for hours. So it's just like we have lists here. Lists. This is a list: apple, banana, cherry, orange, kiwi, melon. Now say print these lists with this semicolon 4. That is, it's not going to include the index. Like print from the beginning to where that index stop. You get. So I'm going to go back to my code here and say country semicolon 3. So in this position 3 is what? We have 0, 1, 2, 3. That is going to print from Canada and stop at Ethiopia. It's going to ignore Ethiopia. You know, Ethiopia is in this position 3. So we are going to have Canada, Brazil, and Morocco. So we have to run this again. So, so we have to run this again. You see, it's printed from the 0. It's started from the beginning from 0, like Canada, Brazil, Morocco. It's ignored Ethiopia, which is Ethiopia is in the position 3. So starting with the colon, semicolon, colon. Oh my god, I'm getting confused. So let's see. Like I said, there's no crime in there's no crime in like Google. Colon in English. But this is the colon symbol. Yeah, it's colon. So we're using the colon. Semicolon is the dot and the dash underneath. So it's going to print anywhere, like I said. So that's how it works. So let's check. Yeah, 28 very small to 00. 28 very small to 00. The string has been going fine, everything has been going perfectly. Yeah. Well, in this we covered as far, we go very far too. So I will just go back here. But there are some other strings that, like, when people are saying their story, they don't talk. They just do what they are doing. But me, I'm talking, I'm programming, sharing and streaming at the same time, like doing a bunch of things like all at the same time. That's why my voice is going off. Like my throat, I can feel my throat getting dry immediately. Because this midnight, this midnight, the stream is like 2 o'clock and it's like 4:32. So yeah, we've done all of this. We've done all of this. Change item in a list. You can change item in a list. That is, if you want to replace an item. So let's say. So let's say I want to do. Say I want to do. Yeah. I'll just close it. So I want to change USA to. I want to change USA to like Finland. Finland is a country in Europe. I want to USA to like Italy. I'm going to say country with the index, like what I want to change. Like which item I want to change. I want to change USA. USA is in the index position 4. You can check it. Canada is 0, Brazil is 1, Morocco is 2, Ethiopia is 3, US is 4. So country with the index position that is 4. I want to change it. I want to change to Finland. So Finland has to be the double code because it's a string. Let's change it to Finland. Then if I print country once again, the code should get updated. USA will be removed and replaced with Finland. So we have to do print country. Print country. Yeah, we have to print country. I should print country now because I've updated USA with Finland. I've replaced USA with Finland. So I should get Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, and Finland. Yeah. So you have to run the code again. You have to run the code. So you can see I have Canada here, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, and I have Finland. So that's how to like change item in the list. So I can also change it to another position 1, which is Brazil. Brazil is in position 1 in this position 1, and I can replace Brazil with Finland. So it's gonna be like Canada, Finland, Morocco, Ethiopia, USA. So you just have to apply the index position where you want to change with the new value. So that's how it works. So I just have to play it and run the code again. So you can say Canada at Finland in this position 1. So it's now Canada, Finland, Morocco, Ethiopia, and USA. So that's how it works. So here, change the value. We've done that. Change the range of values. Change the range of values is also like the same thing as changing an item in the value. I can just come over here, change range of value. So I want to change from 1 to, let's say 1 to 3. 1 to 3. I'll say from 1 to 3. There's Finland and Finland command. Which country can I add again? Italy. Italy is also zero. So if I want to print it, so I have Canada, Finland, Italy, Ethiopia, USA. So Brazil and Morocco has been replaced with Italy and Finland. So that's how like it works. So that's how it works. It's not something really that difficult. It's something very easy. Just replacing stuffs. Something very. So yeah, it's certain item. No, we do replace it. Like it's something like let's say I have all this here. I have all these items here. So someone have told me that you need to like add one more country to this country. Like this is not enough. We have to add one more country to the list, like to make it complete. So instead of me going back to my initial list of items and adding the country, I can just create another variable and add the country inside it. And we have to use the method insert, which is insert with the position and the item you want to insert. So it has to be what is the variable name, which is country. Country dot insert. What do you want to insert and what position do you want to insert? We want to insert in front of Canada. We want to put it in front of Canada. Let's say I want to put Nigeria in front of Canada. So I also have to put the index position that is 0. So Canada will be taking index position 1 now, and to be given index position 0 to the new one that I'm adding. And the index position is not compulsory for the index position to be 0. The index position can be any number. Anywhere you want. It can be to the last, it can be to the middle, like to the front, and anywhere you want. So I have to put Nigeria. So if I want to print country right now, I'll get Nigeria, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, and USA. So I just have to play all of this and run all of this. Yeah, I have Nigeria, Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, and USA. So Nigeria is taking index 0 now because I selected 0 for Nigeria. So let's check this. So that's how it works. So adding item to the list, we have append to add item, like you want to add, to the list again. So that's append. So I can just say you use append instead of this that I can just change this to append. So it's going to add it to the head of the list. So Nigeria. So we have to roll this. So Nigeria, Canada is going to be the first. It's going to be Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, USA, then Nigeria. So that's how it works. Can I say I have Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, USA, Nigeria. Append is like adding an item to the head. It's not to the front, it's to the head. Like you are appending to the head. So it's just going to be like to the head of the list like that. Sure. So that's how append works. So this has we have extend. Just like there are a lot of methods. We have append, insert, remove, delete, like various methods. Remove a list. Like you have remove, we have remove, we have extend. You have different. Let's remove a list. Remove. Like we use the those like remove, insert, append. They are called methods, list methods. That is the methods we can apply to our list. We can add to our list. We can remove to our list. We can insert to our list. We can append to our list. We can sort our list. So those are like the methods, and like method varies. It varies. It's not only one. It's not only one. It's like you just don't have to memorize everything. It's like for a case study, like you want to make something and you can't remember the method, like you can actually Google search the method that what is the method used for this, then it's going to give you this. You get like that's how it works. So let's say I want to remove Nigeria now. I want to remove USA from the head. I want to remove USA from this list. I want to have Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, USA. I say US. I want to have Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia. So with USA removed. So I'm just going to change this thing to remove. And when using the method, you have to use the dots. The dots, like let's say another country. Immediately I put dots, it should bring up methods. Dot, can you see it brought up methods that what do you want to do? Do you want to like use a method? That's what this dot signifies. Like country dot append, country dot clear. You see, all these ones are methods. I have clear, I have copy, count, extend, index, insert, pop, reverse, remove, sort. Like I said, there's no need to memorize everything. There's no need to memorize everything. So country dot remove. So I said I want to remove USA. So I'm just going to be left with these 4 countries. So and I have to type it with the way I type it here. So you can see I only have Canada, Brazil, Morocco, and Ethiopia. So if I should do country dots, I can clear all of these. And I say country dot sort, which is sort is for me. Yeah, so country dot sort. This is a sort is a function, so I have to put the previous thing. No. Or I can just there's just country dot sort or sort country. Yeah, sort country for me. Country, yeah. So I just have to clear up this. Salt is not defined. Use salt. Usually sort is like, let's say sort. Yeah, sort a list. Yeah, just sort. Okay, print. Yeah, I actually create it at top here. Country dot sort. Control plus S. I can just put a new one. Country dot sort. Then I have to put a parenthesis. Like sort is a function, like a method, and I have to print country. So this should sort my list. So tell me up here. Yeah. So everything is arranged alphabetically, and then alphabetical order. So we have Brazil, B, Canada, C, Ethiopia, E, Morocco, M, USA, U. So sort is also a method. Like I said, there are a bunch of methods like you can use. My worker is almost like getting empty, so I'll do it very soon. So I can also check the time. We have 4:15. So it means like 15 more minutes to go for break here. 15 more minutes to go for break because it's like 7 hours, like on the 7 hours length. 7 hours. But I want to check my YouTube and see if everything is going fine. Yeah, I have 3 people like watching. So everything is going fine. Everything's going good. Everything's going good. So for the viewers, people watching from Nigeria are like in the morning, like early in the morning, like clear morning, sharp morning. Like they're just waking up. People watching here in Canada, like they are sleeping because we're in midnight. I know it's like let me just stream in this midnight, and people in Nigeria like they're just like starting to wake up, like maybe going to work. Today is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. People in like the work week like that. So, but I can just stream this. Everything still counts. So to copy a list, like bunch of methods, I can just go to list methods. So we have all of these. The method with the description, write it clear, and where's already going on? Where's already going? So we have everything here. We have everything here. Going fine. So we have tuples. Tuples are used to store multiple items like in a single variable, but tuple is different from list. In list, you use the square braces. In tuple, you use the bracket. This tuple is a collection which is like here you can see it is unordered and unchangeable. You can change it. So print this tuple. Can duplicate the tuple and check the length. So I can also check the length of this list. Let me just show you how to check the length. To check the length, you just print the length, just length, control, like yeah, the length of country. So the length of country should give us the number of items stored in these variable countries. That is Canada, Brazil, Morocco, Ethiopia, USA. That is 5. That's 5 items. So for the terminal we should get 5. The terminal we should get 5. The terminal we should get 5. Yes. Yeah, we should get 5 for the terminal. What am I doing? Let me just clear up this and then run. File. We should get 5. Yeah. So you can see we have 5 here. We have 5. That is, we have 5 items in the variable country, and wrap items are list. So just to print the list of list, so that's how it works. I want to try some list this exercise. Let's try list exercises. So I have to clear this. Check encoder. Encoder, where should I check encoder? Okay, the stream is still working. And as the stream ended, the stream is still working. The stream is still working. Let me check. It's still working. Yeah, it's still working. Because if the stream is not working, I will try over here. Like with those hours. It's still working. Streaming, I'm still working. It's still working. I'm still streaming. So it's still working perfectly. So I just go to Python list exercise and open Python list exercise. Oh yeah, everything is working. It's working perfectly. Yeah, it's working perfectly. If I move my hand, it will reflect on the video on YouTube. So it's working. It's working. I'm not worried. So, like putting the second item in this fruit list. That was the second item. The second item is banana, which is at index 1. Like I said, in programming we come from 0, 1, 2. So I just have to do print fruits with that list process. What the close it. So this should be correct. That is what. So change the value from apple to kiwi in the fruit list. So changing the value. So you have to do fruits. What do you want to change? You want to change what's in this position? Apple is in this position 0, so 0, close it. So we want to change it to apple to kiwi. We want to change it to kiwi. So kiwi. That's one letter calculator. So just print it. Try again, right? Fruits. Okay, I didn't add to my fruits. But my main problem is spelling. No, correct. So I just have to go to the next one. Fruits equals apple, banana, cherry. But I want to update my YouTube Studio. So YouTube Studio for the stream. Stream, contents, live. So edit. So join me as I will start writing Python code for the use of this as reference. Sit back, relax, relax, and enjoy. I feel like play music, but because of copyright claims, like if you have to play music, YouTube is just going to be like, this music is not for you. It's copyright, and you are pirating and stuff like that. So I can't play music. Except I play non-copyright music. We can just play like background sounds like that. So let's say reference. Open www.school.com. Everything school. In case anyone wants to like check the tutorial, just copy like this. Then I'll cancel this. come back here. Reference from the video school. Code editor. Let's take the time. Okay, we have 6 more minutes to break. I'm using visual code code. There are also different types of code editor. You can use Notepad, you can use VI, Nano, I don't know what you want. Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio Code, what's going on? VS Code, or VS Code, also called VS Code. VS Code is short. VS Code, then I also have to operating system what's Debian Bookworm here. There learning student coding then video live the science study study and just everything is all saved and save everything. There's a problem here. Why is there a problem? I think I'll save it. I want to reload and check if everything's all saved. Yeah, everything is all saved. Everything is working perfectly. So let's go back to our code and exercise. Yeah, like use like the append method to add orange fruits to list. Okay, like append is like append we had to like get to the end of the list like that. So we use like the fruits then the index position. I said index position. My advice is already going, so has to be fruits.append. Then we have to add orange. Then just close it in bracket. And when you close bracket, I'm just typing 0. So I think the string the camera is not working. Just remove this. I have to add a new camera to the system. To that camera, yes. So I'm running the camera again. This is the third time the camera is malfunctioning. Oh my god. This is the third time the camera is malfunctioning. I'm just trying to adjust the camera. Yeah, this is the third time the camera is malfunctioning. I don't know what we have 2 minutes more before break, so let's check our answer. We are correct. Like I say, yes, class. Yeah, go for your class. Go for your class, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. So I just sent the emoji. Thanks. Yeah, that's nice. It's top by to watch the list. So like we have like let's say oh yeah, one more like one more minute. 1 more minute to go for the break. Yeah, 1 more minute. So when it is 4:00, 4:00:00, so I'm going to go for my whole break because probably like, I'll be streaming for like 3-4 hours. I'll be streaming for 4 hours like ever since I came back from work though. So yeah, I'll be streaming for 4 hours ever since I came back from work. So for the break is either I just rest or stretch my legs. Just stretch my legs, check my phone, like that, my email, and so we have like 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds here. 10 more seconds. We have 10 more seconds before I go for the break. Now 4:00:00. So that's it. So just by 3:50 I should be back from the 10 minutes break. So that's how it works. So okay. Like I also like have to like use the restroom too because I've been streaming for like hours like that. The thing about streaming is that if like they're like active chats, I can just like be talking and just be showing my screen. Just basically just talking, just talking, just talking, just talking. And I just like streaming because everything is happening in real time and you don't have to like edit, spend so much time editing anything, but you can edit after the stream, or like you want to cut some parts off, and yeah, you can do that. It's your choice, but it's not like every time. It's not like every time, though. It's not like every time. Every time. Just first. So I have like 7 minutes. I have 7 minutes more. Happy birthday, champ. So happy birthday, Ajanoku. Happy birthday to you. So today is Ajanoku's birthday. So I will pin it to my YouTube channel. Like happy birthday to Ajanoku. Happy birthday, AJ. His name is AJ. So just go to YouTube. This is your channel. This is your channel. Then happy birthday, AJ. Wait. What is the comment? Comment. Okay, the comment is right, I said. Happy birthday, AJ. Happy birthday, HG. Happy birthday, HG. Birthday blessings, bro. So I'm just going to add some emojis here. Some birthday emojis. I can't find birthday emojis. I also have to search. Yeah, birthday. I have the cake here. I have to add the cake. Then we add another emoji, a special emoji from YouTube. And just one more emoji again. One more emoji. One more emoji. Yeah. Yeah, one more emoji is okay. Happy birthday, HG. And I'll pin it on chat. I'm just trying to pin this chat. I'm trying to pin the chat. Pin message. So it's at the top. Happy birthday, HG. Long life and prosperity. More knowledge, more wisdom, more funds, more everything, double, everything double. Get everything double. Yeah, let's check about time. I have like 4 minutes more to break over. So 4 minutes more to break over, then I will continue with everything. Shout out to you, hey AG. Happy birthday, bro. My G from day one. So I forgot to ignore like break time. Let's put something here, break time. So I need to use the restroom. Now the time is like 2 more minutes until break over. So I just took a restroom break. I was like forgot to refill my bottle again. I'm supposed to refill my bottle. Seriously. I'm supposed to refill my bottle. Ajanaku, happy birthday once again. He's like one of my like funniest friends. Very funny. A funny guy. Funny guy. A day without Ajanaku is a boring day. A day without Ajanaku is a boring day. So 1 more minute. Yeah. Don't even take it. My back is already paining me. My body is paining me. So 7 hours. There circle. Happy birthday, adorable. So everything is like very fine, sharp. Everything is very fine. So break is over already. So I can just clean up this and take my chance here. Go back to the way we were. Okay. So I was like taking exercise on Python. I was taking the exercise on Python list. So they said insert a method to add. Insert a method to add. Insert a method to add lemon as a second fruit item in fruit list. So that'll be the fruit open bracket the index position. So that'll be the fruit open bracket to the second item. That is the second item is banana. So banana is in the position 1. So that'll be 1, yeah, that'll be 1, using insert fruit dot insert here dot insert fruit insert fruit dot insert 1, lemon. That is, it should be apple, banana, and cherry. No, apple, lemon, and cherry. So yeah, that's correct. So I just have to go to the next one. To use the remove method to remove banana from the fruit list, just like the way we're doing insert append. That be fruits dot remove then open brackets banana and close it and put it. So we have the last question. No, that's not the last question. Use negative index to print the last item in the list. Use negative index to print the last item in the list. The last item is cherry. Negative index. Yeah, that's -1. That is print fruits -1. So -1 starts from the back. So that's correct. So use range of indexes to print the third, fourth, and fifth item in the list. Range of indexes like third. You want to print the third, so that will be 3 to 5. That's 3:5. Let's type it first. 3:5. Not the correct way. Wait, the third. Okay. We need the third item. That is 0, 1, 2, third. That will be in this position 1. That is 0, 1. So we want to print the third. So to be starting from just 0, 1. Print the third for the. Okay, yeah, so start from here. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will be. We are 1 to 5 here. Let's try what range the third, fourth, and fifth item. Third 0, 1. So 0, 1. So what? Banana will be neglected. Cherry, orange, kiwi. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 0 to 4. 0 to 4. No, 0 to 6. and 1 to 6. Use range of indexes to print the third. I'm getting confused on the third. That is 0, 1, 1, 2. So that will be from 1. The third one, because banana is 1, cherry is 2, and cherry is the third item in the list. So we're printing 1, there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Third. 1 to 6. Not to 6. See. Try again. You can take confused too. Okay, let's copy the code here. Let's copy the code and write it, take it manually on the Visual Studio Code. Then write it manually on Visual Studio Code. Then you have to print 2 to 4. 2 to 4. So just have to tell like this. We have cherry and orange. So we want 2 to let's say 2 to 6. So let's do all of this. So we want third, fourth, and fifth. Third, fourth, and fifth. That's 2 to 5. That's 2 to 5. So if I'm going to clear all of this, and yeah, third, fourth, and fifth. That's 2 to 5. That's 2 to 5. I can get it now because I was like, oh, I can test run on the Visual Studio Code. It's correct. So just go to the next. Use the correct syntax to print number of items in the list. So that is len, like len. Then is just for printing the length like I showed you. So we're done with the list exercise. So I have to add the camera again. This is like the 5th time on the phone. Let's add the camera again. The camera keep working up on OBS. Yeah, I think this is better like this. So we have the next one is sets or Python sets, lists, tuples. Alright. So let's go back to the so set Python tuples. I'll explain Python tuples. Python tuple. Python tuple. Show off. Python set. Python set. No, Python set. Python set. So I want to take it. I want to take set right now. Set is like you use curly braces and just put the items inside the set. So I can just call all these sets like set and just use the curly braces. I'll make sure I separate everything with comma and okay. So it's a set like this. I can just print this. can you just printed anything else, so it's not really that hard. Set is just to store multiple items in a single variable. Set is one of the first, like, it's part of Python data types used for storing data, and the other one are list, tuple, dictionary. So they're just data types, and you can use any one you want. But set is a collection of unordered and unchangeable. It's unordered, unchangeable, unindexed. You can't use index in set. Like when we're using list, yeah, like my voice is going up. When we're using list, we're using index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 for list, but in sets you can't use index in set. Like it is on index and it is unchangeable. So just like this method add set, like remove a list, insert in a list, stuff like that. So set also has its own methods too. So let's go to Python dictionary. So Python dictionary is used for storing values in key value pairs. Like I explained, like when I was doing, I want to put Python dictionary. 10, well, Python dictionary. Python dictionary. So dictionary is for storing values in key value pair. It's like these are the formats it's necessary. Dictionary equals key with a semicolon Debian. So this is just like the method in which dictionary is being written. A dictionary can be used to store like anything, just like a dictionary. What is your dictionary used for? Your dictionary is used for storing a bunch of English alphabets. There are different types of dictionary. Like if you can check on Amazon, and just open Amazon. Just check on Amazon. We have like English dictionary. We have mathematics dictionary, biology dictionary. Let's search for dictionary. We have the thesaurus dictionary, like different types of dictionaries. But in programming, we don't. This dictionary is like a bit different, but everything is also used, like everything is still used for storing values we get. So I want to store a profile. Let's say my profile. I can use dictionary to store profile because like everything I can't just be saying I want to store my name, age, everything is just like creating variables, like it will make our code overwhelming. So using dictionary, we'll be able to store everything all at once inside those two curly braces. So I can just say stories a dictionary about different a dictionary about TP about TP about TP profile, defense profile. So I can just call it profile word. And then depending the dictionary, you have to like put it in a variable we get and we put the curly braces inside. So I want to clear this terminal. Then I can just put the dictionary. So in the dictionary, I said everything is stored in key value pair like this. The key and the value, just like your dictionary. Let's say you want to look for the meaning of country in dictionary. Country is a place. Yeah, is a place in a continent. You get. So that's the country is the key. Is a place in the continent is the value. So same as what I'm doing here. So I'm going to do for the key value, which is the. This was fair. I just want to make a profile about it fair. So this is going to be tip fair. The you have to put separate it with command, so just like the way you're separating list. Around the age what's it? 30. You can also use integer too. What is sex? We have sex. No sex. Sex is real. Male. My sex is male. I can ask vaccinated. I've been vaccinated already, so that's going to be. I can also have like true to it. True. Mind you, I'm separating everything with comma. And the thing about this is that if I print out profile, it's going to give me the whole dictionary stored in the whole value like stored in profile. So I can just print profile. I'll just put small letter. You just not put small letter. Even use capital letters, still the same thing, but I'm used to small letters. So let's say print profile. Print profile should be so it will be everything, as you can see. The age, everything. You see, it gave me everything on the singular. I know, like, I forgot to say, to add a new line in Python, you have to use the /n. I can add a new line to it. Like, for everything, it's going to create a new line. Just say /n. Wait, is this the /n or the second /n? /n. /n. I have to put this in the quotes. /n. 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 Yes. The problem with this. Yeah, so like the way all this is being given on a straight line is going to create a new line. So everything is just going to be like it's vertical, horizontal. Everything is going to be vertical. So I can just clear all of this. Wow, the /n didn't implement /n. /n. Yeah, but this /n, okay. Profile. No, you Python. No, Python. It's also /n. Yeah, why /n? /n. Why? Do I need to like define n separately or what? It's not a real step. /n. /n. Well, basically because I increase the font of my what that is /n. Okay, I understand. So Ctrl plus X. So I just have to add another word. So I'll just make it, okay, maybe this is simple dot slash n. So this is going to be this, that is double quotes. Yeah, so this should work perfectly. This should work perfectly. I'll just have to plan this. Yeah, let's say 30 and 6. Okay, I have to add a comma to it. So let's clear this. Comma. Yeah, there's a problem here. There's 30. Oh, I can just put this slash a here. Slash n. Yeah, this should be better. So I can just clear this. Put a comma here. I don't know if I'm performing the program is like that. I'm very confused like this. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is not working. It's not supposed to be like this. It's not supposed to be like this. I know it. Plus slash n is the anything I don't like. I can do comments, I can delete all the slash n and try to create then equals to my name is Sophia plus happy to be here but you know, just to print me, let me see if it's going to put I am happy to be here in the next line. Then let's check. I just actually basically read for, yeah, that's correct. My name is Sophia. I am happy to be here. So I am happy to be here was prosper to the next line. So let's get back to our dictionary. Basically, what dictionary is used for storing values. Oh, God, as far as much as you want. So for the breakpoint, it's like, wow, start with breakpoint. When it's 300, we'll go for break 28 minutes more. Wow, that's nice. That's a long break. That's a long time streaming. Long time streaming. So far so good. We've covered Python syntax, the printed word, the basic word, Python comments, variables, data types, numbers, casting, strings, boolean, operators, lists, tuple, sets, dictionary. We've covered dictionary. So the next still on dictionary, like here they did dictionary, I can copy. Or I can also print out something from this dictionary. Let's say I want to print out if I'm vacillated, I just say print profile, the title of the dictionary, like the variable associated, the variable name, which is profile, the square braces, what the key. I want to print the key. What's the key? I want to print 6, which is male and female. So this should give me name male on the terminal as an output. So yeah, you can see male. Yeah, actually comma fascinated. So this should give me true. Oh no. This is a blunder. This is a blunder. So yeah, that's basically how it's being used. Yeah, just like I'm saying, I'll like taking two things together, but you have to say vaccinated, let the name is 6 and vaccinated and capital like this. Then true, I'll be able to get the true value, like the true is the value, vaccinated is the key, male is the value, sex is the key, person is the value, age is the key, difference is the value, name is the key. So that's how it works. By dictionaries. So that's how it works. So accessing items in dictionary. Accessing item in dictionary, yeah, like the way we just had access an item in dictionary. So this is how it works. Not really that hard. Or you can also like change. You can also like change items in the dictionary too. Or I can just copy this code. Let's copy the code. And clear dictionary. Add it. Yeah, we have a dictionary car that is storing like values of storing some certain values like the brand, model, and year. The brand, model, and year is the key. So this x equals car dot keys is like to signify the key values, and print x. This is going to print out all the key values, like which is brand, model, and year. So like I said, Python is interpreting line by line. Python is always interpreting line by line. So we have car color equals to white. That is, we want to add a new key value per year. Like here they were like they stopped at x here. Then the next line you can say car color equals to white. Then print x. So after that, we're going to have the brand equals to Ford, model equals to Mustang, year equals to 1964, then color equals to white. So you can run the code and try. So you can see before the color was added, car.keys print x, that is print only the keys, which is brand, model, and year. You can see now print x again, that is print the keys again. We have brand, model, year, and color. If I comment this and do print, no, let's change this, x equals car.scale, print car.values. So this is going to print Ford, Mustang, 1964, and white. So we have to copy the code, so we can see Ford, Mustang, 1964, and white was being printed because it's the value like I said, key value pair. Key is like the first word, the value is what is assigned to the key. So that is basically how it works, seriously. And when like you can add as much as you want, as much as the key value pairs you want. And the thing is just that apart from this car model, you can also like try to, let's say, music, and you can try like, okay, so let's say like music, a dictionary of music. Okay, with the dictionary of music, you can want to add the artist, the album, its latest music, its streaming platform, anything you want. I can just say the artist should be, you have to put it in braces. The artist should be Royce. The artist name is called Royce. Artist Royce. Artist Royce, and I have to say stream. So you can stream his music on Spotify. Okay, so start with Spotify. I also put it in quotes too. So Spotify. So this is just dictionary about first, but mind you, as a creative dictionary, you have to have the comma to it. You have to add comma to it, like to separate each key value pair. Artist and Royce is a key value pair. Stream on Spotify is another key value pair. You also have to add order, like you have to add a comma to like give more key value pairs. So I have like you can add H. You can add H. In H you can say 28. So for the H is an integer, you don't need to put it inside the quotes, like it's basically just a number. If you are putting double quotes in the H, you have to just say like the H is like is a string of text, like it's a string of characters rather. So just putting only a number instead is okay. So you can try and put like is it certified? Maybe a certified singer. Let's say verified. Is it verified? So I can put a boolean value there, which is true. Just true. And the most important thing is that if you can check this 28, you can see the 28 is like highlighted with like a red underscore, meaning that I forgot to put the command here. So if I put the command there, everything should be back to normal. So everything is back to normal. Then I can align this previous code here and comment everything out. Then that means I'm just working with this one. So we want to print. I can just say I can just say all about Royce. All about Royce. All about Royce is equals to music dot. I just want to put the keys, like the keys. Keys, that is, I just want to print about the keys. What are the keys? The keys are like the artist, the stream, the age, and verified. What are the values? The values are Royce, Spotify. Oh my voice. Royce, Spotify, 28, and true. And something is that with this, let's try to print it out. So I can just say print open bracket. So we have to add the variable all about Royce inside our print function. So that will be all about Royce. Then we have to run the code. Ctrl plus X. Yes. All about Royce. So we have to run the code. I'm just going to play this. Yeah, you can see it gave me all of the keys. What are the keys? The artist, the stream, the age, the verified. I have it here. And Royce is not only streaming to Spotify, I can add like other platforms to it, just like adding more lists. That is, I'm adding list of items. Spotify is an item. is also a value, but I want to like make it clear that other people can also listen apart from Spotify. They can use Apple Music. That means I have to make use of list. Like an hour before, I talked about list, and in the list, I said you use the square braces for list. So I have to use square braces, and you have to open this Control plus X and close it. Then you can keep adding the platforms. So I can make this key as so strings. Then we have Spotify, we have Apple Music, Apple Music, we have SoundCloud, we have SoundCloud, yeah, cloud. Is this spelling of cloud? I'm not really that sure. So we have SoundCloud. Now let's say audiomack. So if I'm to print out the values here, I'm actually going to get all of these, including the latest stream platforms I added to it. So I'm just going to clear up the. So right now I'm not making use of the keys, I'm making use of values here. I'm just gonna check this to values. Then print all about Royce. Then just so you can see everything has been added here. So I just have to put my camera a bit up so you can see everything. Just yeah, you can see everything now. The camera is a bit up. So the values I have brought, I have Spotify, Apple Music, SoundCloud, Audio, 28 and True. So checking at the time, I feel like it remains like 3 hours, 40 minutes. So after the 40 minutes, I'm going for a 10 minutes break. Then we go again. So that is just about dictionary. When learning the dictionary is something that you can integrate with other aspects of Python. You can integrate Python, you can integrate dictionary with list, function, just keep adding things together to make your program very good and to give you like more range of what you can do with Python programming. So that's how it works. So I can just have to go to the change items, like change the item in the list. Okay, so I just have to copy all of this here. So just tab back, then I can comment on the control here and everything has been commented. Then how hard did we code? Yeah. So how did we code here? So here I have this stick. This stick is the new dictionary. So we have brand equals to pod, model equals to box time, year equals to 1964. But we want to change the year. That is, we want to add a new year. So what was done here is that the variable was called out here using the curly braces. Yeah, using the square braces. And a new integer is being added, which is 2018. That is the year 1964 will be replaced with 2018. Basically, that's how it works. So if I want to clear this code, I can also change it to like 2020 anyone. So if I want to run this code, I didn't put print, so I have to do print because in addition I have to put here print this thing. It's dictionary. So if I have to run the code, I should get that. So you can see brand equals to board, model equals to style, year equals to 2020. So that's how like changing of items is. Changing of items. I can also change the model. In this model, instead of here, I'm just going to replace it with model. Model equals to Dodge. I can just call it a Dodge. equals to touch charger, and the model will change from Mustang to touch charger. Or let me just say the model equals to charger. Model equals to charger. The model will change from Mustang to charger even through the code. So I'm not going to clear all of this. So now I have Ford as a brand, I have charger as the model, I have 1964 as the year. Okay, so it's not really that difficult. I can change this to, I can change any of these. I can change the brand. I can change the brand to anything. Let's say I'm changing the brand so La Ferrari. Yep, La Ferrari. Or even say Ferrari is a brand. Ferrari is a brand. La Ferrari is a model, and the year you can just put any year it's been created. So let's run it. So you see the brand now is has been changed to La Ferrari, model Mustang. There's nothing like that. Ferrari did not create Mustang. I'm just using that as an option. So the year 1964. 1964, no. There's no La Ferrari in 1964. No. La Ferrari was like in the 2000s. Yeah. So that's how it works. So let's have to clear up this. And update dictionary, like you can update a dictionary, like how they do a new key value pair. That's how it works. Don't really that hard. Let's check hard items. Okay. Yeah, like the hard items, don't the hard items. Remove items. Remove items in the dictionary. Remove items in the dictionary. Okay. So I'll copy this and I'll comment this code. So then how hard it is. Remember that item in the dictionary is like pop. We use the pop method. Like the way I say, like there are like different methods in like programming, like based on what you want to use for. Like the list I said, you don't have to memorize everything. You can just know your method. You can Google about it. I can even show you a quick search of about like the method. You have to go to, I can say Python dictionary methods. Python dictionary methods. I can just open like tons of websites for it. Like CD, we have the methods here, and you can choose the way you want. So these are the methods: pop, keys, set default values, update. So these are just the mini description. So I can just make use. I can make use of any of them. Sure. So that's how it works. So going back to our code, this pop actually removes the model from it. Again, if we use dictionary.pop model, is going to remove the model from this dictionary. So I can just add a comment that this removes model from dictionary. This removes model from dictionary. Then if I run the code again, I just control. Now I have only brand and year. Model has been removed because model is the key value of Mustang. Mustang is the model is the key of Mustang. Mustang is the value assigned to model. So everything has just been eliminated, and you can use other dictionary methods, updates, clear values, just anyone based on your preference. So that was just dictionary. We've been able to cover like so much in dictionary. So let's see, to clear dictionary and Python loop dictionary. You can loop through dictionary. So what is the meaning of loop? Loop is just like going through something over and over again, like iterating through something. Okay, let's say I'm going to work. I have to pass the back door and go to work. When I'm coming back, I have to pass the back door and come inside. Let's say I'm passing the same place, like looping through the same place, and I can loop through like different doors if I want to go to work. That's actually how it works. Or let's say I have uh, I have like fruits. I have fruit. I have like 10 fruits. I have 10 different kinds of fruits. Everything are all fruits. So I have the apple, I have pineapple, I have grape, I have blueberry, grape, I have lemon, I have different type of fruit. So if I want to loop through that fruit, I can loop through the fruit and pick a fruit out of the whole fruit. You get, I can say out of all these like 10 different kinds of fruits, I want to pick pineapple. So the first is I'll check the first fruit. Is this first fruit pineapple? No, it's not pineapple. Go to the next fruit. Just keep going until I get to my actual fruit I want, which is pineapple. That's just how looping works. So you can check how looping works in dictionary. So we use like the for loop. Something about Python is that we have two types of loops. We have the for loop and the while loop. So I just have to write it in. We have the for loop and we have the while loop. So the for loop like it treats all through the dictionary. So I just copy the loop and go back to my code. Then I think I commented those the rest of this code. So let's say so when writing a loop, we have to use this small letter like for hex, like for that is like for x. This x can be anything, or I can just say for my items in this dictionary. You can just make use of like this x anything. Like you can send it value to this x for my item in this dictionary. Print this dictionary. So I have to change this x to my item. So we're just going to loop through this dictionary and print my items. So we'll just clear and wait here. So it's printed everything in this dictionary. It printed the items in this dictionary. So what are the items in this dictionary? We have the Ford and the Mustang. The thing is that when I did for my items in this dictionary, it actually brought out the main item, which is Ford and 1964. You might see this brand and year here because I said print dictionary in 940 year, but I don't actually need print dictionary in 940. So I can clear it and write the code here. Try the code again and just say yes. Now we have Ford and 1964. That is, we are looping through the whole dictionary. So the thing about the for loop is like for my items in this dictionary is a variable assigned to store everything. Like you can also use another variable, like the one we did for rice. We use music to store. Let's see, music. It was music that we used to store for rice. You can just use anything you want. So for this dictionary, we have the for loop, and this how for loop works. For loop works like this. For items in an element, do this. You get, and Something you notice about the for loop is that there is a semicolon there's a colon at the back. Something about colon is that whenever a colon is at the back of a Python statement, that means that like you want to write a code under it, or you want to put some kind of code snippets under the for loop. So when putting the code snippet, you have to indent, like give some spaces, 4 spaces on one tab. So if I put print, you can see this print is being highlighted with the red color. That is, this is not a vulnerable statement. Are you telling me that this is not preceding the, you get, this is not preceding the for loop, or what are you trying to tell me? So if I should do tab, so it's satisfied that this print is coming from this for loop. So after that, I can now try to print anytime, whatever I want. Print this tweak. It's not going to take the indentation, since I've already followed my, like, the starting rule, like, so it's just going to work and everything is going to be perfect. So let's take the time. It's already 3:00, so I'm going for another break. So that will be 3:00 to 2:50. Yeah, 2:50. That's 10 minutes. The 10 minutes, I'm using the 10 minutes to refill my bottle. My bottle is like empty. So anyone watching, you can just see your name. When you're watching the stream, see your name, then I will add your name to the viewers. Then I can pin your name to the chat. So currently I'm going for the bottle refill. So I have the bottle of water here. It's already filled. It's filled up to the brim. What I said earlier. If you're watching, don't see your name. I will add your name to the chat for like an appreciation. So let's check. My phone is really getting hot because I'm also watching the stream on my phone to see how it's going on. So I'll show how the stream is going. So let me switch this off. Let me switch the light off. No. Just open the light. And see, no, it's just, yeah, see, yeah, it's something like, I need to reduce the brightness. So I'm also watching the stream on my phone. So that's how I'm doing it. So that's on the light. And wait. So that's how it's working. So, and the I'll be able to check if I want to adjust, or if I need to change anything about the sound, and if I need to like fix the camera, because fixing the camera is another problem. The camera keeps like at times the camera will just freeze and I have to add the camera again. So the time is now like 2:56. So just like 6 minutes more before the break will over. We get over, then I'll start again. After that, we should be able to take. We should be able to take like I should take the if statement, while loop, and functions within an hour. If statement, while loop, and function within an hour. I should be able to take it. So I don't think it's something very hard like that. And yeah. And now I have like 5 minutes. So the camera is frozen again. I have to remove the camera and add a new camera to it again. So remove camera. That's why I said I keep watching the stream. So we have a new camera here, and I can just adjust the camera and make it a bit smaller. I think this is okay. Okay. And so if you're watching, you can just like drop a like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe too. Don't forget to subscribe. So we have like 4 minutes and 4 minutes and some seconds here. 4 minutes and some seconds. Yeah, 4 minutes and some seconds. Thanks for watching. The person currently watching, thanks for watching. You just drop your name, then I'll ping their name to the chat. Right now my voices are like going to the end point. I also have to take water and suppress it. So after that, we should basically have like 2 hours 50 minutes, not that much. So 50 minutes for if statements, conditions, I say conditions. 50 minutes for conditions and functions. Yeah. I should be able to cover something like that. Then the next stream is going to be about, I was thinking of streaming Linux too. But Linux is also going to be 7 hours of streaming with Linux. Or Linux can be 5 hours because Linux is not really the most like that, but Linux is something very cool to explore and cool to use or cool to just work with. So I can stream Linux, and I want to stream JavaScript, so HTML, CSS with Bootstrap, PHP here. So I will have to plan, because I can show you when I was making the thumbnail, I have to like keep making thumbnails for my videos. So I have to plan the thumbnail for my next video. You have to check. So you can see the thumbnail I made for this 7-hour Python programming. So I have to make the thumbnail for what's it called? For Python for Linux and so on. So that's how it works. So I have like 1 minute more, but thank you so much for that. 10 minutes is not really that much. 10 minutes is like 600 seconds. That is bad. 600 seconds is too small. It's too small for a break. My voice is very going. It's going so low. Now the break is over. The break is over. 250. Back to the screen. Now let's take conditions. Python conditions. So taking Python conditions is just like if statement, and Python condition is basically if statement. If this is true, or do this, else do this. Only this is this, do this. So I want to clear up this and go back to the videos, because before we take conditions, there's not dictionary too is like broad. Like now, like this dictionary now, they need dictionary of child 1, child 2, child 3, child 4. Like dictionary is a very broad thing. You can look at the dictionary methods here. Dictionary methods. I think we can do dictionary exercise. Dictionary exercise. So let's do some exercise before we proceed to the next one. So to start exercise, I'm going to close this. So okay, so we are back with the dictionary exercise. So use the get method to print the value model car. That is the car dot get model. Car dot get model, we are correct. The function and the key value. Then go to the next exercise. Take the year value from 1964 to 2020. That'll be car open bracket. Yeah. Now I want to put it in places here. So that would be 2020. So that was 2020. That's correct. So add key value pair colorant to the car dictionary. So we want to add a key value pair colorant to the dictionary. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do car with let's say color, just color, that's the color. I have to use the assignment operator, private operator, the assignment symbol operator. Then it goes to red. It has to be the string. I forgot to put this. There's a bit Alright, so use the pop method to remove model from car dictionary. Pop method to remove model from car dictionary. So that will be car dot pop the model, car dot pop dot model. Yes, no, try again. Yeah. I put it in square braces. It has to be the brackets. So brackets, because pop is a method. Pop is a method, so it's correct now. So use clear method to empty the car dictionary. That'll be car dot clear. Then car dot clear is, yeah, that's car dot clear. Just print any word if we're done with the dictionary. We're done with dictionaries. We're done with all the SSS. So now when if statement, Python if else. So I don't want to write on the show that will be 14. Python if else. So Python if else, like that 14. Then if else is like conditions, like these are used for like supporting, like checking condition is like in separate ways. Let's say condition is basically, that's a normal situation. Saying if it's raining, take an umbrella. If it's not, just wear something simple. So that is the condition. Or and I say if your score like this, if your grade is like C, you fail and you pass. If your grade is F, you fail. That's the condition. If your grade is A, dictation, that's the condition. If statement is written using the keyword if, and else is written using the keyword else. So like we have the A equals to B, A not equals to B, just like we have A greater than B, less than, greater than or equals to, less than or equals to. So basically we've treated this, we're doing 233. Remember I say if A is greater than B, B is greater than A, all this kind of stuff. So we have to copy back the code. So let's comment this code here. Let's comment this code and we have to run this. So A is greater than B. So these are like if statements, folks. So if I have to explain this code to you guys, right, if I have to explain this is like you have A equals to 200. I turn this by line. B equals to 33. If B is greater than A, print B is greater than A. Is B greater than A? No, B is not greater than A. B is 33, A is 200. That is, A is greater than B. That is, this code, if this if block will be skipped. Then else if, this elif means else if. Else if A equals to B, print A and B are equal. 233 are not equal. 233 are way different. So A is not equal to B and B is not equal to A. So else if this and this, if these two blocks, if this if block and this elif block are not true, do this else. That's what it signifies. So if I have to change B to 200, and if I have to run this code, it's going to print A and B are equal. So I just have to clear this. Then you see A and B are equal. If I have to put A as 1, 2, then print it to say B is greater than A. So B is greater than A. So that's basically if conditions, how it works. And you can add more elifs and you can do elif B dot equal B equals to A. B is equals to not equals to A, print they are not equal. Print they are not equal and A not equal. They are not equal. Print they are not equal and else print try something. So what is going to print is they are not equal. It's also going to print try something. Let's try and see the code. B greater than A. If dot equals to B, okay, let's say 200. Let's say 33. So I can clear this elif here. So if so they are not equal, this will print they are not equal. So you see now the code we have, they are not equal. That's basically how things work here. So checking back, we have artworks. Yeah, wow. You can have different signs there. If B greater than C greater than A, like just put everything on the same line is possible. Just have to keep declaring variables and variables. So that's how it works. Then let's start on exercise. So okay, print any word if A is greater than B. So that'll be if A is greater than B, then that's for the colors. So that's correct. Print any word if B is not equals to if A is not equals to B. Print any word if A is not equals to B. As if A not equals to, we use the exclamation equals to B. That's correct. They have print yes if A is equals to B. Otherwise print though. So that will be if A like the equals B, then we have to use the colon print yes. So yes, this one is going to be else. Else then no. Print 1 if A is equals to B, print 2 if A is greater, print 2 if A is greater than B, otherwise print 3. So that will be if A equals B, print 1, so print 1, and if A greater than B, if A greater than B, print 2, and else print 3. So that's how it works. Just go to this one. Print hello if A is equals to B and C is equals to D. So what we had, not an operator, we have the hand and up. So print hello if A is equals to B or if C is equals to D. That will be or, that is one condition must be true if this is this, or yeah, just one must be true. So complete the code block to print yes if 5 is greater than 2. Yes, 5 is greater than 2, then you have to use the tab. That is not okay here. That's your opponent's there is it's the print yes. Yes. Then just submit this. Use the correct one-line shorthand syntax to print yes if A is equals to B, otherwise print no. One-line shorthand. What is one-line shorthand? Yeah. One-line shorthand. One-line shorthand in Python. One-line shorthand in Python. One-line shorthand in Python. Check one-line shorthand. Is it comma? Oh yeah. Okay. Use the correct one-line shorthand syntax to print yes. Okay, this one print shorthand. Okay, it has been written in a single line, so just come back here. Let's go back here. So print if A equals B, yeah, B, no, that's not correct. I'm very sure it's not correct. If A equals Okay, else print that's, yeah, this is correct. So that's how it works. Then exercise 9, that's the last exercise. Exercise 9 is the last exercise. So use an if statement to print yes if A or B is equals to C. So A is 2, B is 50, C is 2. A is not equals to B, A is equals to C, and C is equals to B. So use that be if A equals to B and B equals to C, Just check. Print yes if A is equals to C. If A equals to B or that will be or, then I can use the code and try again. Print, use an if statement to print. If A equals to B, if A equals to B, if A equals to B, so B equals to C, print yes. Equals to B, equals to is double equals to, if equals to B, oh yeah, I'm correct. I don't know why it's giving an error, so let's have to start from the beginning. If A equals to B or B equals to C. So let's check. Print yes. I have to run this again. So I have to comment this and save. Let's check. If A equals B or B or C. So let's check it. You have 28 minutes to break. Then let's check and if A equals to B or B equals to C. This question is a bit, it's tricky. If A equals to B, use if statement to print yes if A or B is equals to C. I'm gonna say if A equals to C, you should print yes. If A equals to B or is equal, okay, if A is equals to C or A is equals to B, okay, so we start with B first. I just said or A is equals to C, so this should work. Well, C or if A is equals to B, I'm a bit confused there. if A is equals to B, or interest. If A is equals to B, I'm not sure this is a bit confusing. But it will be tricky. Well, that's basically what I did. If A equal to C, or B equal to C, so this should be P. Wow, correct. Nice. So everything's all working perfectly like this. Everything's all working perfectly. So currently we're in the while loops. We're currently in the Python while loops. Yeah, Python while loops. So don't take a while loop from say over 15. After 4 business left. Python while loops. While loops. So let's check this string. Thanks for watching. Okay, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. The string response is a bit slow on my phone. I think the delay time is getting too much because it's not really updating in real time. So we have while loops. While loop is executed as long as the condition is true. I just copy this code. This is an example of the while loop. So you write while loop in small letter, then open here. So I equals to 1. Like I is a variable stored on integer 1. So while I is less than 6, print I plus equals to 1. That is, if S or Y is less than 6, print I and increment it with 1. So if we run this code is the condition. The while loop is actually true because I is 1 and I is definitely less than 6. Then it's going to print 1 to 5 for us. So if we run this code, so it's printed 1 to 5. That's basically how while loop works. So while the condition is true, the condition why the code is true, is going to execute it. So this plus is increment high with 1. So this how high is going to go. It's going to go 1 plus 0, 1, 1 plus 2, 1 plus 0, 1, 1 plus 1, 2, 1 plus 2, 3, 1 plus 3, 4, 1 plus 4, 5. So it gets to 6. So it's not going to include 6 in it. If I say 7 here, or if I say 9, it's going to stop at 8. So we have to look again. So you can see it's y. Yeah, stop at 8. We can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we can say if high is y high is equals to 2, high less than 9, increment it with 1. So it's going to start like, okay, it's going to start with 2. That will be 2 to 8. So I'm going to clear this. Clear the yeah. So that is the code is now 2 to 8. So as long as the condition is true, the code will be executed. That's how while loops work. That is basically like the definition of while loops and how to use while loop. And apart from that, you can use while loop in different like aspects too. You can use in different aspects too. So it's not only limited to numbers. So we use the break statements to break the while loop to stop the loop even if the condition is true, like the way it's written here. You can copy the code and go back to the tab. Go over here. High equals to what? Y high is less than 6, print high. Okay, if I equals to 3, break high plus 1. That is, it starts coming. We want to print 1 to 5. That is like range like 0 to 6 like that, but it won't include 6. So it's going to start like 1 plus 0, 1, 1 plus 2, 1 plus 0, 1, 1 plus 1, 2, 1 plus 2, 3. Then if high equals to 3, by the time the reading gets to 3, is going to break. So that's what it means. That is, we are getting 1 to 3 here. So 1 to 3. So here I have 1, 2, 3. That's basically how it was. Python like reads line by line, trying to interpret it exactly the way it is on the line. So we have 2 minutes 19. We have 2:19. My voice will. Oh my god. My voice is sorry, but it's going up. So we have like I can use different instances to also why active do this. Active equals to true. Anything you can think of is just going to work exactly. That's why I lose here. So I have to check the time. So basically that's how it works. So my phone is like it's a 44%. It has tried so much. So this 217, yeah, 217. So like it really did break. You can also use continue statement to continue with the next line of code by using continue. So you use the break. So continue. You can also use a continue statement. Why high is you can also use the else statement. So basically that's how it works. So try exercise. So put high as long as I is less than 6. So I'm just going to use high. When writing y, don't forget it has to be a small letter, and you have to add the codes. I said you have to add the colon to the end of the code. to show this is a block of code, else it's not going to work. Then you submit your answer, then that's actually correct. Then go to the next one. Stop the loop if I is equals to 3. I is equals to 1 year, and he said why high, why high is less than 6 if I equals 3. Stop the loop. So I'm just going to use the break. So we use the break keyword to break the loop. Then even though the condition is true, we use the break, then it's going to work. So we are in the loop when high is 3, jump directly to the next iteration. Like the condition is true, when high starts looping to 3, go to the next code. So basically we use the continue keyword, and high is starting from 0 and I is starting from 0. Why high is less than 6, I plus 1. So we use the continue keyword. We use like continue, continue keyword. We use the continue keyword, then submit, then next. Print a message once the condition is false. So we use print a message once the condition is false. I equals to 1, I less than 6, print I. Print a message, that will be, that should be else. Sure. Let's see. Yeah, that should be else. So we are done with Python loops. Now we're in function. With I think this are 4 loops. I've done 4 loops. I've done 4 loops here. For this includes, let's have the 4 loops. First includes, I'll try to give if the loop rewriting this should continue for S in range. For S in range. Maybe those 6. Which to use the range function. When 6 exit equal to when S is banana, so S is banana, so I put it back. Correct. Now we go. Python loops here. Python loops, we're done with for loops. Currently we're in Python functions. A function is like a block of code that can be called back, or that can be repeated like at the end of your block. So if I write, I can clear all of these, Control plus A, and I can write function hello. Then in the hello I can just say print welcome to my channel, welcome to my channel. Then welcome to my channel, I also put it in a string. So welcome to my channel X. Welcome to my channel, I also put it in a string. Then I can call the function. So the function here is hello. So we will call hello. So you should put welcome to my channel. So can say welcome to my channel. I can call hello again 2 times. You should print welcome to my channel 2 times. I can play with this, and now I have welcome to my channel. I can call hello as much as I want. Just I have to copy all of this, Control C, and you should print welcome to my channel like 4 times. That is, function is very useful in polymer code. So welcome to my channel, welcome to my channel, welcome to my channel. So you have that function, and you use the def keyword, that is, you are defining a function hello, and you can change this one same thing you want. Just change it to anything. So here is function, and in the function, I just explained calling a function. We can have arguments to function. Arguments are like used to, let's say, explain more than a function. So we pass arguments inside the curly braces. Those braces here, I can just say age welcome. You have to separate it to cover age, country, color. So I have 3 arguments here. So I will say, you can say print I can just format it here and just say print I have let's just say age years old. Print I am 8 years old. I just add a new line here. Print I am 8 years old. I was raised. Yes, I was raised. I was raised. Yes, I was raised. I was raised in Nigeria. I was raised in Nigeria. I don't want to pass the Nigeria parameter. I can just I think just add the country argument. So just use country. Yeah, I have to replace with the arguments. So I have country, and I can also print for the color arguments my favorite color, parentheses, formatting the string, my favorite color is. So my favorite color will be taking the color argument. So I also have to put the argument color. Now everything is all set. So for each argument, I have to pass in a parameter to specify. This is what I'm saying. So for the parameter, I can just say I can just say hello equals to my age. Let's say I'm 26 years old. I'm not 26. So for the country, I'm from Nigeria. You can't just write Nigeria. You have to put Nigeria in double quotes. So which is a string. So that will be Nigeria. And for the color, I'll say gray is my favorite color. Blue is not my favorite color. Blue is my favorite color. Blue. So you have to clear all of these. I have the hello as a function, and I have the parameters Like this is called like the positional argument, that is taking position. If I put 26 in this position, like in Nigeria's position, Nigeria will be taking 26. So like it doesn't make sense. So it's positional is like aid is taking 26, country is taking Nigeria, blue is taking color. So if I run this code, so this will work. Yeah. So yeah, I am 26 years old. I was raised in Nigeria. My favorite color is blue. But if I want to make it a keyword, I will specify how I want. I can put it in any other position I want. But for the keyword, I can see, I can call another function here. Hello equals to say age equals 26. No, I can start with comma. I can start with anything since like making use of keyword arguments. That is, it doesn't matter the position, it's still going to make sure it puts everything in the right place. So that's how it was though. I can start with color first. So the color equals to this demo date. I can put age after. I can say age equals to 30 and country equals to Namibia. But basically this is like keyword. It doesn't matter the position. This the one on top here is a position argument. Call it position argument. Positional argument here. And this is called keyword argument. I have 4 minutes to break, so this is keyword argument, keyword argument, keyword argument. So I can comment this code out, comment it out. Then if I run this, it's still going to be the same thing. So none of this. Then run it once again. So I am 30 years old. I was raised in Namibia. My favorite color is lemonade. This how positional argument, keyword argument works. Keyword arguments, no matter the position, is still going to work. So that's just keyword arguments in its own explanation. So I have like 3 minutes more. I need to like rush. My voice is already going. It's going up. My voice is going up. So if I can take the break, since now I'll be having 1 hour and 50 minutes left. So yeah, we have 2 minutes more. So let's just check how the basic argument works. Keyword argument, yeah, we have the arbitrary argument, like the short format is like double asterisk KW how GS here. So you can just like define the function, then add the double asterisk. So the keyword will be passed. So let's like a couple of these come over here. This is here. But this I can highlight all of this. I can highlight all of this here. Just highlight all of this. And this will be called the arbitrary argument. So argument, arbitrary argument. So if I was to run this, you see its last name is. So the thing is just that arbitrary argument is going to make use of the second argument. Like it's going to pick out the second argument in the Python function. That was how arbitrary works. So I said pick, yeah, that's it. That's how it's supposed to. It's like it's going to work with the parameter that number space 30 is being passed on to. But your voice is already going off. I can't think straight. So here they said print is name is hidden. That's how it works. Arbitrary argument is not really something that hard. Or passing a list as an argument. So you can also pass a list as an argument. Return value. Return value is actually very simple. I can come over here. Just I can put return value. Return value is actually very simple to use. So I can see addition. Addition. Function additions. Addition e plus b plus b no function addition a comma b a and b are the arguments. A comma b. So I can return the value, return z equals to a plus b. So returning z equals to a plus b, that is the return value. Or I said return z equals to a plus, I can just say return a plus b. But I already finished sleep you. And I can pass the parameters here. So the parameter addition I can add, like I can say 10, 40. So 10 is taking position A and 40 is taking position B. So if I'm to run this, I'm going to get the addition of both our numbers. So no, it's not good. I'll just print. I forgot to add the print. So print. Then follow my. So yeah, you can see I have 50. It returned 50 as the value for me. My break has started already, I forgot, so I'll be taking break off by 7. My break will be off by 147. 147. So while loops and system should be Python argument. Arguments. Not bad for a string. It's just 10 minutes. Now it's 9 minutes more for the part to end. I'm still like, just, it remains 9 minutes. Yeah, 9 minutes left. Just 9 minutes left. So, 9 minutes left. Just 9 minutes. 1 minute left. My voice is already going. One minute left. So, program is not that hard. It's not like when you are sitting in one place, you get very tired, seriously. You get very tired and you need to like stretch your back, stretch your finger. Stretch your back, your hand, your finger. Even the highs too. Yeah, so people will get affected. Only the more, yeah. Only the more, yes. Only the more. Only the more. This like 7:05. You see, it's already morning time here in Canada, so I started in the midnight. It's already morning. By the time it's, by the time it's around, by the time it gets to, by the time it gets to 9 o'clock, cows will be moving. Cows will be moving by 9. Cows will be moving by 9. Yeah, by the time it's. So cows will be moving by 9. By the morning, everywhere is bright. So the kind of day I will sleep, okay, the thing is just that I came back from work. I had to take a shower, and I was still trying to figure out how to make an overlay to the YouTube, like YouTube to OBS. So as people are chatting, I can see the comment directly on the screen. Even the viewers will see the comment on the screen. So I was trying to figure out that out. Just browsing. It's something very easy though, because I'm using it now. It's like that, like kind of separate way to do. A separate way to do it. Just browsing. And another thing is that I was trying to stream to Facebook too, but I have to go on premium. On I'm using Restream. The Restream is like it made it possible for me to add 2 platforms. I added Twitch and I added YouTube. That is, I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm also streaming to YouTube. So if I paid for premium, I can also stream to, what's it called? I can also stream to Facebook, stream to Geek, stream to other platforms. So that's how it works. But I also have a Geek account. I can actually now stream to Geek. But I actually forgot that. But streaming is not really something that hard. It's just about you, like showing what you are doing. It's not that hard though. And I've been enjoying it so far. I've been enjoying it so far. It's cool. It's cool. Cause now I don't have to edit anything. The only thing I have to edit is maybe to update the description, add timestamps to those videos. Like by this time to this time, I was able to like cover some points. So it's not something that hard. Now I have like 4 minutes after break. So after like 4 minutes, I start the I'm going to start the one more round. Yeah, just one more round, then the final round. That's all. So we have like 3 minutes after break. 3 minutes after break. That is 157. 157. It has been really nice. The thing is that you can't use only VS Code to write code. You can use other editor. I can show you this one. This one's called Gedit. This one's kind of nice. I can open a document. Yeah. I can open a document. I can open it too. I can try and open a document here. I can open it too. Yeah, main.py. You can see the code I was writing is already here in Gedit. Gedit is nice. Or I can just get it to the rest for the rest of the video too. Very well. If I can comment on the page. Yeah, this is different from VS Code though, but because this is outside the door. So I just have to comment on this. Or I can just uncomment this and just delete all of this. Then I can try and run it on the terminal. Again, this is always having a terminal here. So you can see the terminal and Gedit. Gedit is also nice. Gedit is nice. Like the color and everything. Gedit is nice. And if I should run this, let's say pwd, let's say cd YouTube to be able to run the code. cd YouTube and I can ls and ls. If I do ls, I can see my main.py here. ls main.py. So I can do Python 3 main.py. So it's also working. You can see I am 30 years old. I was raised in Namibia. My favorite color is lemonade. So you can also use Gedit. Gedit is a nice thing to use. So you can use any editor. You can use BI. You can use BI. You can use VI. You can use NewVim, Emac, and JetBrains. JetBrains is also good. JetBrains ID, PyCharm. PyCharm is a good idea too. PyCharm is a good idea. Now the break is over. So that's all about Gedit, PyCharm, and the idea I'm talking about. So I can just upload the comment here. Go to IDs, yes, code, and Gedit. Gedit is for Gedit is nice. This is nice. So we don't this. Well, I don't have functions. I don't have functions. I'm not done with function. I'll put some this. Close this. my laptop is really hot. So let's check functions. What do I do with functions though? So let's take an exercise. Here, create a function. My name is the function. So we use the keyword def to define it. So that will be def my function. Yeah, it's more like my computer is having though. So that will be def my function. Execute a command name my function. So we are calling the function out. So let's call my function. My function. Yeah, just call it down. It's correct. Yeah, inside the function with two parameters, print the first parameter. That is print the first primary parameter. Okay, let's say f name. Yeah, that is the first parameter. Let the function return s parameter plus 5. That will return as returning the value return s plus 5. Not really simple that hard. It's just 6 exercises are currently 5. So if we don't know the number, if you don't know the number of arguments you can pass since your function, there's a prefix you can add in the function definition with prefix. So that's called the arbitrary argument. So we add the double asterisk. Double asterisk, yeah, that is a single asterisk here. Single asterisk for that. So you got to have one keyword here. Just if you don't know the number of keyword, if you don't know the number of keyword, that's where you had the double asterisk. So currently we're in lambda, so I just have to go to you. Python lambda. Python lambda. I'm done with functions now. Let's see. Lambda. Okay, we're done with functions. The lambda is like a small function, very small. You can use lambda function to take any number of arguments. Yeah. So lambda arguments. Okay. Well, I've never really used lambda before though. I think I've never really used lambda before, but lambda is cool. That takes a function A. Lambda A. Okay. So let's start an exercise here for lambda. I have to cancel this. Only want to create a lambda function. Nice. Lambda that takes one parameter A. and returns it. E and returns it. That's weird. And return E and returns it. That's weird. E and returns, so just E. Wow, that's nice. So A is taking function A returns A. So I have to go back to, we have Python arrays now. So in the list I write lambda, Python argument, and 17 is Python lambda, Python lambda. Then 18 is Python arrays like arrangement method. That is the definition of arrays. Python arrays, yeah. So for arrays, what am I doing? So array is like mostly used for sorting. Like a list is an array. Like they declare 3 variables like car 1, car 2, car 3, BMW, Volvo, and Ford. Yeah, accessing elements in array, just like accessing elements in the list. Where they did car 0, like that's how it works though. And length of an array, you use the len function, just like saying an array of elements. Let's say I have call it array equals to that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6, 5 or 6. So I can put the length, so I was going point then the length, then I will just leave that array here. So print the length then array. So this is going to give us the list of items inside this array. We have array of numbers 1 to 6. Then just print everything. So we have like 5 items. So this is going to give us 5 items. I can comment this code out, so this won't have to run. Then I just want this array. Then I clear this. I run this just to print. So you can see I have 5 items. 5 is included here. I have 5 here. So basically that's how array works. And you can also you can look through array. So I can say for cancel this. Let's say for x in array, print of s index 1. Index 1 is 2. That is going to print 2 for me. So I have to print this. Remember this kid. There's a problem. It. For x in array dot items. Array dot items. I'll still why because of for here's an array here for its array. Try again. Print x is equal to this printed out everything from scratch. We printed out everything from scratch. It printed out the whole array. able to access each array. Each array, you should be able to access each array. So adding array elements class.append. Like when we were doing countries like a few hours ago, we were using country.append with the new country. Like we wanted to add, we added we're trying to add Canada and other countries here. So we use append. Append is a list method, but you can also use it for adding elements to remove, just like anything, just like the list stuff. You can see. Let me check the method. The method is the same thing as list. Use 135. The water bottle is like finished. So we have, that's basically how it works. Not hard. The color white. The house price can be like so amount. It all depends on the number of attributes I've added. So class is just like a blueprint. You can use class for different things. Even in making Python games, class is like advisable. Using class, like defining class weapon, class characters, class settings. Like you can use class like for more blueprints and to make your code more readable. And with class, you can also add function in the class too. You can add function in the class, and you can add list, dictionary, whatsoever you want to add in a class. So creating a class, I can just have to create a class here in Python. Yeah, I just have to create a class. Use the class keyword. I can say class school. When creating a class, you have to use the colon. That is, like, you are showing like there are blocks of code below the class code, and yeah, we use the init method. It's called the def init. Like this, like you are initializing. So yeah, you can see the method here. It's like automatically it brought out the init method. Then I can just click on the init and add my attributes to the class. And this class is like, it doesn't have to be school only. It can be whatever you want. So here I have 1 hour 32 minutes, and my voice is already going. It's going to the the water has finished. Like I have to refill the water again. So use the self init, and here you have to open the braces. Okay. Shape. Then you can put in your attribute here. I can put your attribute name. School. So yeah, school name. I can put the attribute name. I can put the school color, and I can put attribute the price. Maybe the school fees or something. Then I can put the attribute popularity. How popular is the school? Popularity. And the reason why it's like highlighting this with red is because I'm not closing this code block. So immediately I close the close block, the code block, everything is back to normal. Then something about class is that you are defining the class school and you are initializing the attributes, that is the attributes to be added to the school. So because class is something very broad, class is like taking everything, like just to define something just you get. So further on we can make use of the name, color, price, popularity all together in the same code. So that's one of the benefits of class. So Yeah, we like I said, we are initializing. You also use the keyword self in the class too. But object-oriented programming is very like it's wide to very wide. Like you can't just based on one thing. Like you just keep exploring what you've learned in dictionary list, what you've also learned in what you've learned in look, follow everything. You can just add everything to your class. So yeah, creating a class, we created a class already. Creating a class, just like here, we created a class. And creating an object, creating an object, creating an object is like not creating an object yet. We only did the init function. So the init function is like how do I say it? Used for assigning values to objects, something like that. So like this one here, yeah, this is just like this is just like an example. This is just like an example. If I can just come back here to my VS Code here, oh, I can change it. Yeah. So I have to copy it from scratch here. So yeah, we have the class person and we have the init method like to add values to our object. We have the self. When defining an init method, you have to use the self first. It has like is like preceding and it's default. So we have the name and age. We're adding the name attribute. We're adding the age attribute. So like finalize the attribute, we use self.name to self.name equals to name, self.age equals to age. Then you pass in parameters or whatever you want to pass it to your object. Then if I want to print this, it's going to print John and 36. Basically, that's how class works. So I just have to turn on this and run this John and 36. I forgot to uncomment this code, this array. So if I run it again, we're still going to do the same thing though. Still going to do the same thing. Still going to do the same thing. Still going to do the same thing. So we have our class person. We have our method here with attributes name and age. Then we assign it to this self.name and self.age. If this is let's say you want to add the sex to it, and sex, you can just say self. You have to say self.sex equals sex. Self.sex equals sex. That is, this is related to this. Then you can pass in your arguments to your you can pass in a parameter to your attributes, like to those attributes you just defined. Then sex is going to be name. So print. So you just have to call out everything, like the method and everything. So let's print p1. Because p1 is the assigned variable here. So p1.6. So we're still going to work the same thing. Again. I have John 36 mil right now. So basically that's how it works. This is not really something that hard. So the string function, yeah, is actually explained here. So the self parameter, like what I was saying, like here, the function was defined in the class. copy it and call over here. The function was defined in the class, and just copy all of this and copy all of this and go back in. Here we have the class, the self, the function, and the function is taking a parameter ABC. So everything is all passed here, and I've put hello, my name is John. So basically that's our class will work. Yeah, just want to reunite. I just like to use the toilet. Oh, my leg is already like itching. I need to use the toilet. So it's just back from the bathroom break. When it's time for the break, I need to add water to the okay. I think is the stream still working? The stream is still working. Okay, it's still working. The stream is still working. So that's how class works. Class is not really something very hard like that. It's not very hard. It's very easy. So when it's like this is like the last break, then after the break, they'll go for the final boss straight. Ever since I came back from work, I've not even like say let me just go and sleep and rest. So I did not sleep, I did not rest, so I just sat on here more. And I've been thinking that I want to do something like this. It's not I'm happy that I'll be I'm happy that I'm able to do it. I'm happy. From two is it? Wait, 7 hours. Wait, that would be 2 to 9. Yeah, 2 to 9. 6. Wait, how many hours? 7 hours is like I started, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that is 2 to 9. That's 2 to 9. I'm wondering, like, what am I calculating? That's 2 to 9. So that's it, though. And so you have the self parameter here. We have the self value like here now. This function about the here at 8 of object methods. Yeah, this is the object method here. Put it pass here and data change special pass. You can start with exercise. Start with something like so create a class, basically just classes. Why is only 4 exercise? They are supposed to make it something like 10. So that will be class by class. It's actually correct. The create an object of the class P1 print X. Yeah, that's how it works. So try again. Create an object class, my class. Create an object, a class called P1. Yeah, P1 will be created. An object P1. Print, so that will be the class and the parameter. Yeah. Let's check this, put this, how's my class. No, that's not correct. Not correct. Poor. Okay. My class doesn't work. So use P1 object to print the value of X. Print. So now print P1. Print P1. Objects of X. Print P1 dot X. Yeah, submit. What is the correct syntax to assign the init function to a class type? Double underscore then init double underscore and submit. Like that. So these are just the simple questions for classes. Okay, now you have inheritance. Inheritance, yeah. So class states of objects, Python array. So that's Python class. Python classes or object classes slash objects. So it is Python inheritance. Python inheritance. So you can check through Python. You can check your Python inheritance too. Inheritance allows us to define a class that inherits all methods and properties from another class, just like you inherited like method or property from another class. You get that is from the parent class Just like let's say father and son, something like that. Son inheriting from the father, your father is the parent, the son is the child class. So that's how it works. So yeah, what they did here is like a class person was defined, and it was like attribute was added, the day, the last name, the to initialize, set dot first name equals to first name, last name equals to last name. Then an object method was defined here with a function print name self, print self dot name, self dot last name. The parameters John and Doe was passed inside to the object method. The print dot print name, that is print. Yeah. So the price dot print name should print everything which is John Doe. So it's not actually you and creating a child class like creating a child class is like you have to put how I say it. Okay, they said create a class name student which will inherit properties related from the process class. Oh, but what is going on? I was just fucking tired. I was tired because I was just talking. Just talking though. Talking. I was talking. Just talking. Like talking, writing the code, looking at the screen, like doing everything all at the same time. Yeah, that was like tired. So I don't need this get it again. I just close this get it. Close it also. Yeah. I did what was it? You can actually create as much as like child class that you want. But the thing is just that the thing is just that it has to vary from the parent too. So the child we have to vary from the parent without putting the parent in the child class, like nothing will happen. It's just going to skip do the normal thing. So you also use the same like adding the initialization method, this def keyword with the init. The first is going on. So you have the attributes inside. Then the properties, then yeah, methods. You can also try that here too. This is a class person. This is class person. And if I create a parent class, I can just come over down here. Just take it for assumption class okay, daughter. So my daughter will be inherited from the parent class, which is person. So this is how like a child class is being defined, something like this. So you just have to put your definite and everything back inside it, then do whatever what you want to do. Daughter is the child of person. Person is the parent of daughter. Like child to parent class. That's how it works in inheritance. Like inheriting from from the parent class. It's not. It's like maybe you can just understand the concepts. It's something that can be like applied, like no matter like how many times you can use it. So for that daughter person, I can create another parent child class again. So the child class will inherit from this daughter, just like that. until you're satisfied with what you want to do. But basically, my water has finished. I have to like refill the water bottle again. This like the fifth time. So like going 7 hours, like 7 hours is almost done. We have like 1 hour 10 minutes. So when it's 1:00, that will be another break. 1:00 to 15 minutes. So from 15 minutes upwards, so that will be the final string. 7 hours, like, yeah, that's all. So I just have to refill this bottle and get back to the string. So the water has been filled up now. Everything's all good. Please, like, in new energy, in new energy, in new energy to start with. So yeah, it's class with methods. I can just come over here and come over here. Yeah, yeah. I also have a code here that I defined class, so I have to open that up. Yeah, that's like my project. You have to open. It's under desktop. Then the fair. There's the it's under desktop. Desktop Python. No. There's it's under desktop. I don't even know what it is. I'm getting confused though. Yeah, tired of. So check for the. Let's check for the. That's for the. Okay, I'll put already. And let's check where it is. I don't know where it is though. Windows, is it that Windows? Windows, okay, yeah. Final project, is it final project? Or if Windows is under Python project. Yes, under Python project. So I'm going to open Python project here. Open. So I think it's on my chapter 9. Yeah, it's my chapter 9. I created like different kind of classes. So I created classes here. Yeah, that was lab 9. But the thing is just that what I have commits to make. I have not committed it. I don't know what happened now. Okay. All quotes. Yes. Right. We can commit everything. So let's change. So Check my battery percentage. 33%. Okay, everything has been committed. I'll just find an example here. Is it chapter 10? No, that's chapter 8. Chapter 8, there's nothing chapter 8. Oh, chapter 9, chapter 9. Where did class? That's chapter 10. That's chapter 10. Oh, chapter 9. So chapter 9 is just like I define a class here, defined attributes here. The attribute is restaurant name, the cuisine type, the same dot init with the attributes there. Same just erase init with the attributes though. So for the object method, I created a method here, describe restaurant, and another method here, open restaurant. But this one is not about inheritance. This is just like basic number class with methods inside it. The calling methods, I have to call methods, print everything. So same as this one. So same as this one. Same as this. Same as this one too. Like what's this? So I'm just trying to sequence through. Yeah, same as this. And something about this is that you can add as much as class as you want. Here is like class with different attributes. Like how many methods? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 methods. 3 and 4 object methods added. The instance, like an instance was added. An instance like meaning adding parameters to your class too. So adding parameters to the class and printing the attributes. It's not really something that I have to. It's not hard. I'm getting very tired too. Getting very tired. Getting very tired. Getting very tired. Because my voice is already like going to the my voice is going to the like to the last count to getting very tired. So here is class user with attributes. First name, second name, login name, but I'm supposed to have this argument type is different. Yeah, it's like this login attempt equals to 0 is called a default argument, like a default argument is being assigned it's being assigned directly, just like default. Default argument. Well, these attributes just. I have methods here, like different kinds of methods. Just add like describe user and greet user, request login attempts, reset login attempts. These are just methods. Then here are like the instances. These are the instances. This just over the instances. These are the instances. Instances. What's the instances? Interpreting everything. So here is users inheritance. The parent class user. The parent class is inheriting from the parent class run the child class admin. Admin is inherited from parent user, so that's how that works. It's not something hard to. So we have what's it called? Yeah, like other classes. There are other classes to define inside it. I don't even know how to explain starting from the beginning. I wrote all of this. This was just like a Python exercise in school, like that stuff. But I'm getting very tired, very very tired. So 59. Yeah, I have to do a break here. So I'm coming back by 49. What's nice? 49 is also people. Currently on break though. So we have like 7 minutes more. 7 minutes also like the break gets over. Uh, uh, so- Well, you're not going to be using braces on your fingers. How is it possible? I do want to straighten everything out. I am not know. Oh, true, true. Capacity, trust. Oh, true. I'm supposed to be charging my phone right now, though. But oh, alright. Maybe, maybe more to 4900, yeah. What's happening to really feeling sleepy. I can't just wait to sleep though. It's like, yeah, I can't just wait. I started breakfast 59, 0059, the stop at 0049. The 49 minutes to the head is the final boss. I'll break the, that'll be the final stream session. Just like it on the chart. So, this would be so 0, like 49 the final stream session. Yeah, okay, let's write this. Can start this finger and just send this. Let's go back to this place. Where does it go back to yeah. It was not hard. Not hard. Streaming is not very hard. I was thinking of using Streamlabs before though. Yeah. I can't find Streamlabs on Linux. Can't find Streamlabs on Linux. I think Streamlabs is available on Windows. Streamlabs is not on Linux. Streamlabs is not on Linux. I've used Streamlabs before. There is no IP too. .ip, I think. .ip is mostly used on phones. I'm not sure if .ip is available on Linux. I could check .ip. Turnip is also got Turnip string. String. Turnip is only available on Google Play and App Store, like for iPhone, just for phones. It's not available for laptops, to stream on laptops. But you can stream from your phone to YouTube or any other platform you are currently using. Turnip is a very good one. I do use Turnip when I just stream like games and stuff like that, but Turnip is very good. It's Turnip at 10. Something about Turnip is high quality. So high quality is stream in 1000 pixels, like 1000 pixels. So going to give you the full quality, just have the internet. If you have the internet available, there's no problem streaming in high quality. The reason why this is streaming in 720 is because I'm streaming from a laptop and the a laptop can offer is 60 FPS, 60 FPS and 10 pixels. Except I'm like recording, let's say I'm like recording the screen of my laptop, just recording, not streaming. I can get up to like 1K to 2K, 1K to 2K. That was about streaming. I always streaming like the first time I first started was like I didn't check like the video quality. I was just streaming directly. But you want to also check his streaming is when you're streaming, you also check like you check the video, you check the video quality. Is the video like can the video go more than 360 pixel or 480 pixel? If it's 360, it's still like shaky. It's not really that clear. The most like manageable, let's say 480. But people are not even watching in 480 years. They are starting from 720, 1K, 2K, 4K, and so on. So check it if it's very good. So the break is over like this. We just have 49 minutes to the end of the stream, starting from 7 hours. 7 hours. It's 49 minutes to the end of the stream. But 9 minutes, then I'm going to sleep. But for 9 minutes, we have like, we still have iterators, polymorphism, scope, modules, wow. Python modules, NumPy, Django is also there, wow. MySQL, MongoDB. Like this is just so for this they can just take quiz. The quiz is just 25 other questions, 25 questions, and there's no time limit. I think we can just stop at classes. Now we can take 25 questions to the end of the stream now. So just like a refresh. Follow color is 21. So Python please. So I need to open my YouTube bar to see how it's going. To see how it is going. So yes, I can see how it's going on my YouTube. So what is the correct syntax to output like any word in Python? We use the print function. So the print with the parentheses and the string hello world. So B is the correct one. So next. How do you insert a comment in Python? Comment is we use the hashtag. Then so hashtag, this is a comment. Next. So which word is not a legal variable name? Like I said, variable can be a single word, like variable name can be a single word or combination of words together, but you have to use the underscore. So it's not var. This is correct. My var, this is correct. My dash var is not correct. You can't use dash for variable name in Python. How do you create a variable with a numerical value? So we can say x equals to 5 or x equals to 5, both are correct. What is the correct file extension for Python file? Is .py, main.py. Like if you want to create a file in Python, main.py, project.py, so it's .py. So it's just .py. So how do you create a variable with a floating point 2.8? So floating point number with decimal, so it should be s equals to float 2.8 or s equals to 2.8. Both are correct. So what is the correct syntax to output the type of variable or object in Python? So like using like to print the type with the variable name. So just have to put inside it, then go to the next one. The print type of the last one is the answer. So what is the correct way to create like a function in Python? So we use the def keyword, then my function. So these are very simple to. In Python, hello is same as hello. Yeah, true. Hello with single quotes is same as hello with double quotes. You can either use the double quote or you can either use the single quotes. So they are the same, which is true. But what is the correct syntax to return the first character in a string? What is the correct syntax to return the first character in a string? Wow. This is a quiz. I can't browse the answer, but I have to select one. This is string character x. Hello is a string. This one is given like list vibes. X dot sub 01 x sub x equals to hello that 0.1. So it should be b hello dot with this method sub with the sub method. It should be b. I'm very sure. So which method can we use to remain? Remove white spaces from the beginning and the end of the string. We use string. Strip method is used for that. So number 12, check that. 43 minutes more. I can't just wait for the string to be formed. Which method can be used to return a string in uppercase, like just uppercase. Uppercase here. Uppercase. Just uppercase. Uppercase with the function. Uppercase. To uppercase is for JavaScript. To lowercase is for JavaScript. Yeah. This is for JavaScript, the first option here. So the last option here is for Python. Which method can be used to replace parts of a string? I'm not sure. Sure, that should be replaced. But wait, you can't go back to your previous question and answer it again. So which operator is currently is used to multiply numbers? Is the asterisk. To multiply numbers is the asterisk. Which operator can be used to like compute values, like is equals to like equals to. We have equals to here, we have another equals to here. The one on option A is like to compare. The one on option B, the one at option D is to assign, like assigning a variable, assigning a number, something like that. The first one is to compare. So they are different. Checking A is equals to B. So which of these is a collection? Which of this collection defines a list? A list is mostly square braces with the items inside it. It can either be a string, boolean, or integer. So square braces. Yeah, the last one is a string. Which of these defines a tuple? A tuple is unchangeable. So tuple we use the round brackets or braces. So that's the tuple, the first one. Which of these collection defines the set? Set is like the calling one. Calling braces, yeah. Yeah, that's a set. Which of these defines the dictionary? Dictionary is key value pair. Key value pair with the calling braces. Like key value pair. Key value pair colon no key colon the value. So basically, yes, name equals to apocoin equals to this dictionary. For storing the name, this for storing the information about the fruit. So, which collection is ordered or changeable and allow duplicate numbers? That is a tuple. That is a tuple. Which is ordered changeable? No, that is a list. That is a list. A list is changeable. It allows duplicate members. The collection is ordered. The list. Which of the collection does not allow duplicates non-members? That is a set. This. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like that number 20. What? How do you start writing an if system that if with the conditions? So, or if n is equals to this if with braces else greater than y is like mostly used in JavaScript. Then, so, if x greater than y, then with the column. So, you go to the next one. How do you start writing a while loop in Python? So it's actually why this is this, do this. So why s is greater than y, do this. You have to put the double colon inside, like the colon inside. How do you start writing a for loop in Python? Yeah, for items in elements. So your item can be anything. It can be for x in elements, for x in for y in element, or for anything in anything. So just be for x and y. Which statement is used to stop a load? That is break. Yes, these are simple questions. You should be able to score more than 20. That's what I'm sure of. So 23 of 25, 92%. Time spent 10 cells or 10 minutes, let's say 10 minutes for a second. So check my answers. Which one do we miss? Okay, we missed this sub. I was also guessing that this. Oh, this is the correct answer. I'm not really that sure. I've never seen something like that before. To uppercase. It's to hopper. That is name dot lower number. Like, the thing that makes me up here is JavaScript. Like, I've been using JavaScript recently too. Just, it's something. This is something that's supposed to get. Like, it's one of the easiest question here. We used to, we got the rest. So it's not really that hard. Python is something very simple. We can see those some more questions here. Yes, that is. That is 6 minutes more. I can't wait to. I can't wait for the time to be like 7 hours. Then I can just go and rest. I'll sleep. So Nigeria should be close to 1 o'clock. Well, it should be close to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It should be close to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I cannot wait to rest and sleep. Try to pass first to first is. Try Python questions. The questions and answers. Questions and answers. Yeah, but there are a bunch of resources though for Python. Just a bunch of questions. A bunch of resources. Mostly you can use Hacker, you can use Lead Code, you can use code forces, like there are tons of questions. There are tons of questions. There are tons of questions. And there are tons of questions. And the thing is just that you have to like how am I gonna say it? Okay, the comment that I can say. The thing is you have to learn data structure and algorithm. So that's how it works though. Just check it. That's how it works though. The stream is still good. I'm very, very tired. Seriously, I'm very, very tired. Very, very, very tired. I just want to sleep. Seriously, I want to sleep. I want to sleep and make. I want to sleep and make something to eat. Just make something to eat. And if I should sleep by, let's say, by 9 to 9:30, I should wake up by. Let's say like 7 hours. 7 hours. That means I should wake up by 3. Let's say like 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock because I like sleeping. I like sleeping. I like sleeping. And another thing is that I'm not working today too. I'm not working today, and I can just sleep as much as I want. And by the time I wake up, I was talking about the other videos I was making. Then I can edit that one and try to post that one tomorrow. Edit that one and try to post that one tomorrow. I only have 32 minutes. I just want the time to go. I just want the time to go like very fast. I'm very tired. My legs are very frozen still. So I don't know. I can't think any more Python like how do I say it, tutorial here again. But I'm very tired. And also I want to do something related to Python. What that is related to Python too. You can browse for the military school. Here is lead code though. But for lead code, like you have to understand like data structures and algorithm to be able to solve something like this. The questions like are not as easy. The questions are not as easy as all I say. The questions are not as easy as W3 school. W3 school is easier than lead code. Lead code is just like I forgot my language. Lead code is just like you are preparing for a job, so you have to do it. And for lead code, it's not like past questions, but lead code is way harder. Lead code is like you're going to the job market. So no, send it. I need to send it. Send it with Google. Okay, that's just you're about to use a Google account to join the code. So I should sign with GitHub. I think I signed up with GitHub. Did I use GitHub? I'm not really that sure. You can sign your account using GitHub. Yeah, GitHub. I think yeah, I made already. So this late code is like very different from like it's very different from how I say it from W3 schools. But for late code you will have learned how I say it's like you will have learned data structures and algorithm. That is another aspect on its own too. See, these are the questions and yeah. These are the questions like you have learned data structures and algorithm. The camera is stuck though. I have to add another camera to it. So data structures and algorithm is another topic on its own too. Camera 2. Let's remove. Yeah, trying to add the camera to the system. Yeah, the camera is back. It's working. So I think data structures and algorithm is the main part of like solving its code, putting a lot of time. Data structures is way different. Data structures like you're understanding the code for the full depth, like making your code efficient and like managing memory, time complexity, stuff like that. So that's when you go to lead code. And you can use other platforms to like code forces, but that is not for big. Code forces is like more beginners friendly. Is it code forces? No, it's Akarank. Akarank is like beginners friendly. Code forces is like top tier to lead code. Code forces is like very different. But the thing about code forces is that the UI, like the design is just plain. Just how I say it's not like looking at it, just show you how it looks like. Code forces. Code forces. This is how code forces looks like. This is how code forces look like. Like it looks boring. It looks boring because there are a lot of serious questions inside it. A lot of serious questions. It's just like a normal website here. Just like a normal. Another thing is that you for the account is very like it's just like it to take it from like the normal basics to intermediate to advanced like on how good you are. Now you can choose to log you can choose to you can choose to answer any question you want. So this is it for Python. You can select Python. Like there are like a lot of topics there. And the thing is just like it's way simpler than that of like the lead code and code forces. I think code forces is like for competitive programmers. Lead code is just to prepare for a job interview. I think that's how it was too. Competitive programmers for code forces, lead code for job interview, and just lead code just to practice theory. And for data structures, like most people like me, they use like the C++ and they use Python and Java. C++, Python, Java for data structures and algorithm. But mostly it's C++ is the most common. C++ is the most common. C++ is the most common. So I can't wait for this time is just I just want this time to just roll very quick. So we have 25 minutes and like 70 seconds. Just 25 minutes and 70 seconds to end this stream. 25 minutes is very far. Just very far. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. And Python is like you can use Python for like a lot of stuff too, like for web development. You can use Python for machine learning and stuff. Like even facial recognition, you can use Python for facial recognition. Um, Python can like it's like can run on any device though. This Python Python is like it's so popular that like that's what it's like that's something it is here. And it can actually like it also runs on Raspberry Pi too. Python works on Raspberry Pi. It's also on Raspberry Pi. Another thing is that you can also use Python for making games. You can use the Pygame library. So like you don't have to know everything about the Pygame. The Pygame is just like a Python library. You don't have to know everything about the Pygame. As long as you have knowledge about Python, how to use Python, the documentation and everything. So the Pygame should be easy for you. These are just the documentation. If you want to add joystick to your game, like surface, controls and everything. You can use the Pygame to add you can use the Pygame to do so. But you just need to know where each function is working. So that is it. Yeah, the top here is for the top here is to display like you see there are a lot of things you can add to it. Joystick, create a joystick. The code is there. You just have to format the code to your own preference. So that's how it works. You can also use Python for IoT devices. Python is very good for IoT devices, like for Android. I said Android for Raspberry Pi. So Python is very good. Python is very good. You can use Python for IoT devices to take pictures, record pictures, and do as much as like you would. But sometimes Python is slow and it can be like very slow. C++ is faster than Python. C++ is very faster than Python. C++ is very faster than Python. I have like 21 minutes more. For the 21 minutes more, I can't. I'm just trying to do something. For add descriptions, Debian job bookworm. Just to do content the live, the edit, the virtual, the download virtual hero list. So we'll change that in very much. We'll choose yes. Just share the link. Let's see. To put it bootable softwares to put bootable softwares. Okay, software for like just to convert to USB. Put it in USB software download. Software download. Yeah, for first. Yes. First, I use Ruffles. Software is very good. Use Ruffles. Ruffles for Windows. So, use Ruffles. Let's see. Ruffles. You can use Vector. You can use Vector. There is Vector. So Vector is a very good one. So let's see. Let's see. Then Vector. Let's check it. So Germany SS starts right to start. Let's try the right into mode. Material. Music, Sivas, Minas, Joy, and feedback sound is also welcome. You can see your feedback out is welcome. So I can just save this. Come on to the meters. The network is getting slow now. It does both. So WHJS is a very good material to start your start career and so everything. Camera froze again, just delete this. The camera froze. So I have to add another camera to it. WC is a very good platform to start streaming and everything you get. WC is very good. WC is very good. So I can just reduce the size of this over here. I'm just getting very tired too. So we have like 14 minutes left. 14 minutes and 20 seconds. So I'll just reduce it. So all this is done, and I can add a tag to it. Log stream. What else? Stream. Save changes. So you can always create an account on the music school and start with whatever you want to start with. Either it's HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Python, like they have like tons of like language too, like Python programming language to mess with. So checking, if I should check my GitHub, I updated the code here. Yeah, check my repository. For the repository, I made something called code generator. Like I explained the code generator when I was explaining Python lists, like let's say like 3 hours ago, something like that. Sure. So you check code generator here. Yeah, this code generator, and the code generator will just like pick from the random lists, then send you your code and also birthday which it's going to wish you happy birthday. But the birthday which is always changing because I added like 100 lists there, like 100 items. So if I have to just open it on the Visual Studio Code here, just have to open it here. Open folder, then folder is ready. Just open the desktop, develop desktop, code generator, just open the folder. Yeah, this is everything about the code generator. And if I'm just to reduce the size, we have to reduce the size of everything. This is over 100. This is over 100. So for the birthday.py, the birthday.py is like is containing like which is birthday, which is each item is a birthday wish. So we have 99 birthday, we have 100 birthday wishes. And for the famous.py, it's not supposed to be so famous.py, it's supposed to be quotes.py. I was just like trying to put something inside it. So for the quotes is like the quote is 99. So this was the demo video. I made a demo video for it of how it works. The video is not usually on GitHub. It's just showing like a normal link on GitHub. This is just like the video of how it works though. You just have to like run it and it's going to show, yeah, it's going to welcome you. Welcome, then you choose baby codes, famous codes. Like that baby code and famous codes, it was if statement that I used for it. So if you had to check everything, I use the if statement and the import modules, because there will be a situation that you have to create different Python files. Like here I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 Python files. So there will be a situation that you have to bring those like Python files together inside one main file. So that's when you do like importing, and it's called the importing modus. So you use like this one now is an example of the for loop. So we talked about the for loop hours ago, few hours ago. So yeah, this one here is the input. I think we talked about the input. Input will prompt a user for something, like input this number, input this string, or input anything. So I also explain the function, like function display random number is the function name, and quote list is the argument. The argument like explains more about the function you get. So it's not like an attribute to the function, sure. Then we if statements, like I added an if statement to it. This is another function, and this if statement, the if statement with calling of the function here. So that's how it works too. It's not really something that hard. It's very simple. It's very simple though. And whenever the code doesn't work, you can also go back and fix it. You can always go back and fix it. Because you don't have to spend too much time on the project. You can like when you get tired of a project, you can move to the next project, and when you have time for it, you can go back to the project. So we have 8 minutes left. So this is the readme for the Python project too. Like this explains the project in details. It explains the project in details. And readme like our syntaxes, like readme, it makes the project look beautiful too. Because we can check the GitHub here. There's one project here, anime ranking. So I added a readme to it because if a user can try to check the code sample out, you can see the readme that is what is to expect in the code. So if you should click the readme, the web page, is definitely going to get something like this. So readme just for more explanation. So then you can later check this code sample and see how everything works. So for this data cipher too, there's also a readme added to it. So the readme, check the readme.md. So if I check the code, this is how the code looks like for the readme. This is how the readme looks like after like committing the code and pushing to GitHub. So readme is also an important aspect. So before the end of this video, it's just like 6 minutes. 6 minutes and 25. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, 6 minutes and 20 seconds. It's almost over. So just have to say appreciation to those that came to watch, those that watch and those that dropped likes. So stream will be every 6 minutes. Stream. Yeah. Yeah. And then in 6 minutes. In 6 minutes. 6 minutes. In 6 minutes. In 6 minutes. In 5 minutes. 6 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Thanks for turning up. Thanks for turning up. Yeah, thank you. Just drop a like and just go back to the video. Stream will be ending in 5 minutes. Thanks. Stream will be ending in 5 minutes. Okay, ending in 5 in 4 minutes. In 4 minutes. Stream will be ending in 4 minutes. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up. For showing up. Or like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, like, share, and subscribe. And subscribe. So I'll be creating everything right here. Using the ID, this. Should I save? I can save it as YouTube Outlook. YouTube Outlook is just save. Just be like a document. So for this slide, we have 3 minutes and 21 seconds to end this film. I'm very happy, very happy, very happy to my back is already paining me, my legs are paining me, and my eyes are really sleepy. So I'll just increase the camera size here. I'll increase the camera size, then I'll reduce the time. I can reduce the time here and go over to this place, then reduce. Where's the time? Yeah, so like you have 2 minutes more to end the stream. We have 2 minutes more to end the stream. 2 minutes more. So for those that showed up, thanks for showing up. And for those that didn't show up, also thanks for not showing up. And for those that dropped likes, thanks for dropping likes. And for those that didn't drop likes, thanks for not dropping likes. And those that made a comment, thank you. Your name is written. Your name is written in the handbook. And once again, happy birthday to Ajanoku AJ. So I pinned his name on the comments section. So we have 1 minute 38 seconds. 1 minute 38 seconds for me to just go and sleep. But I can't like wait. I just have to land on the bed and just sleep. So the thing is, I want to close the window. I have to close the window. I want to sleep. I really want to sleep. Just 1 minute and not 1 minute, 1 more minute, 1 more minute. So it will become seconds now. Very excited. I'm very excited. Very excited this is happening. I'm very excited that I want to go and sleep. So we have the dashboard here. Okay. So 41 seconds, 40, 39, 37. Thanks for showing up, thanks for dropping likes, thanks for sharing, and thanks for being active, and thanks for viewing too. So we're just going now. Then I will stop the stream. So goodbye. See you in the next stream. I don't know, the next stream might be like next tomorrow or tomorrow, because I'll be posting a video. So the time is almost running out. So thanks for showing up. See you in the next stream. Peace. So thank you very much.